Hello there, you delightful individuals, you spectacular specimens of humankind. It is I, Valen Vane, and you are welcome back into the wonderful world of the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism here on Twitch. It's the only way we know how to be. It's the only way we know how to be. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a glorious, fandambulous, wonderful, and spectacular weekend, you cheeky little devils. Before we go any further, just you cheeky little devil. Look at you. What was this? Subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance, and they have subscribed for 2 months so far. But for 6 months in advance, just 6 months in advance? I've only just caught up with all of the bloody subscribers from last week, you cheeky little devils. Gosh darn it. All right. Good lord. Allow me to now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane, you cheeky devil. Right, hold on. Where were we? And the numbers were 75. Always forget the numbers. Just by having your name on the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Oh my lordy. How are we all doing? How's it going? How's it going, Milky Pop?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Happy 69th day of the year. Nice.
Is it the 69th day of the year? That is rather nice. Oh, that is rather nice. Oh, I do like that. Oh, yes. Oh, a fan of that one. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering shades. How you doing? Before I say hello to everybody, I just wanted to take a moment to appreciate the fucking intro song that we had this morning. Well, we had today. I don't normally do a song as long as that. I tried to keep it like usually between 3 and 5 minutes for our like intro song as they're just starting and I'm making a cup of tea and everyone's getting settled in and what have you. But that one was like 4 minutes.
Panda to it.
Oh my lordy, come on now.
I went to a zoo and there was a baguette in a cage. The keeper said it was bred in captivity.
Why? Why? What? Why? Why, Sebastian? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. God damn it. Oh, my soul. Jesus Christ. I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah,
Panda
so...
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Evening beans.
Evening.
I have a new game.
Oh, God.
/most embarrassing sexual experience in 3 words. I'll start. Spicy. Fingers. Vulva.
That would do it. That would do it. Or somebody going down on you when they've just had really strong mouthwash. That would happen. In 3 words. Didn't do foreplay. that would have to go in that with that one. Yeah, for sure. That's the one. That's the one. Artemis Blackfire coming in with the prime as well. You cheeky little devil, you could use that prime anywhere and you choose to use it here. I am very, very complimented by this. Come on now!
Panda to it!
I tried to rob a bank by blowing up the safe. Things were going well, but there was just one problem. I bought some cheap dynamite that was advertised as the inexpensive explosives that won't break the bank.
Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Sebastian. Artemis by Fire have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Come on now. Oh, that was just Music Man with an extra little 100 little panderings there. I was waiting for a thingy. I've realized that my my hair's parted weird on this side. Can't have that. Can't have that. Get myself a nice, sexy pink comb. Hopefully that sorted it. We'll find out at some stage, I'm sure.
Panda to it.
Come on now! I'm trying to say hello.
To a zoo, but the only animal in the entire zoo is a dog.
It's a shit zoo. Fucking god damn it. Oh, my soul. Sebastian, have you just been paid? Is that what it is? Have you just been paid and you're like, right, all of the biddies. All of the biddies and the dad jokes. Let's make this boy cringe. I can imagine you having quite a maniacal evil laugh there, Sebastian. Good lord. What was I even saying? Come on now! What is happening?
To start a zoo, you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly and 3 polars. That's the bare minimum.
Oh my god. Don't laugh. Do not encourage this behavior. I haven't even said hello to anybody yet. And we're already throwing in this here. Come on now. Fucking hell. Thank you very much for the pandering, Sebastian. The panda-ings. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate my life. What's with the zoo jokes there? Is it some kind of special zoo day?
Panda to it.
Just sorted out the work rota for the zoo.
Another zoo.
The lion sweeps tonight.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. These are getting so much worse. What's with the zoo jokes? Is there a special zoo day? Has the zoo just opened in your local area? What's happening with the... Why are they zoo jokes? You went to the zoo yesterday, so now it's all happening.
Most kind.
Second carriage connected.
Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Rach? Rach coming in with the 5 gifted. I was being very subtle. Rach, I saw the hype train out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, if I just keep acting as if nothing has happened, no one will pay attention. No one will pay attention, and we'll all be good. And it'll disappear off, and I'll be like, oh, shucks. Oh, no, it's disappeared off. What a shame. Oh, no. Ooh. Then you come along. And give 5 bloody tier 1 subs, you cheeky little devil. That's very, very kind of you, you wonderful bean. Onion pencil.
Most kind.
What is happening here, friends? It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. What is going on? I'm not even like fucking 13 minutes into stream yet. What is happening? Let me write these down. Hold on. First one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Some good people in here. And 5th one. Ooh, with interesting numbers. Okay, and then Onion Pencil came in and gifted another one out to another person. All of your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein. If you're here and you're not lurking, please say a massive thank you to those wonderful people who gifted those subs out there. God damn it. That's unreasonably kind. Shut up. Friends, if you're new here, just so you're aware, we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your names on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Do we, Valen, or do you wish we did? We do. We definitely do. It's 100% the way it works. Okay, good luck. Don't you dispute this, Milky Pock. Also, welcome on in. First person in chat today, Milky Pock. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, buddy. I was saying the intro track was like 4 minutes and 50 seconds long. And the reason why I went for that track today...
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Until I was rudely interrupted.
Just being diagnosed as colorblind. I know. It's certainly come out of the purple.
Oh my god, Tinks. Oh my god. Fucking hell. What is going on today? What is happening? Has something occurred? Has something been in the water? Has the entire Earth been hit by a dad joke based alien plague? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Oh my god. What was I saying? I'm trying to finish the sentence. I can't because you people. Oh my lordy!
Hand to it.
Why did the Energizer Bunny go to jail? He was charged with battery.
I thought better of you. Right. I thought better of you. What's green and smells of bacon? Kermit the Frog's fingers. That is true. That is true. We know of this. Yes. Heard that one before.
Panda to mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
My new thesaurus is terrible. Not only that, but it's also terrible.
Oh my god. These are getting so much worse. Zabadian, do you see what you've started? Do you see what you've started? God damn it, Zabadian. Bloody Nora. Oh my god. Yeah, intro song. So the intro song, I really wanted something that sounded like Clutch today, but obviously you can't play Clutch because of the DMCA. So I really wanted something that sounded like Clutch. And then I found this band called Mississippi Bones, and that song is a Clutch-like song, but it's singing about D&D. And I thought that was fucking excellent. So that is the reason, that the ridiculously long-winded reason as to why I've decided to let that song play today. Anyway, where was we? That was my hull coming out there. Where was we? Oh my giddy aunt. You little tinkers. You plucky little tinkers, the lot of you. Good lord. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted subs, that threw out all those little biddies, even if the biddies did come with dad jokes. I still very much appreciate you supporting me, you little shits. Gosh, damn it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
You missed the train. You
Missed
gone.
the train.
Rude. Rude, Dean. Rude. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. I can feel. Can you feel the chaos in the air? Because it is all over the place. Dear Lord. Where was I? Hello, Milky Pork. How's it going, Sam Barflay? Hello, Kiara Strings. Can't believe you've done this. Exactly. That is exactly my sentiment right now, Kiara. Exactly my sentiment right now, all right? Hope everyone's had a good Monday. I've had an interesting Monday. I have done none of the things that I needed to do and a hell of a lot of work on shit that I didn't need to do. That's what I've done. That is what I've done today. It has been one of those days where my hyper focus has been on exactly the thing that I don't need to do, and I have had a million other things that I needed to do. So, such is life, it seems. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Faye? How's it going, the Audacity? Hello, you exquisite individual. Could I get a shout out for the Audacity, please? I would very, very much appreciate it. Dabber Cogsworth, hello, Eugene. Oh my god. Not only do we have dad jokes, but we've also all lost the game. If I am suffering, you're all suffering too. You have lost the game, friends. You have lost the goddamn game. Oh my lordy, Dapper Cogsworth. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Workday was interesting, realizing that I know things and can convey that information with authority. A day of combating the imposter syndrome. Good. Good. You combat that imposter syndrome. That imposter syndrome ain't got shit on you. Ain't got shit on you, Dean. You got this shit. I believe. I believe. I believe in you. All right? I believe in you. Hope you had a good day. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's been a very, very, very productive and creative day. But it has been productive and creative on something that I definitely didn't need to do. All right? Misheard the shout out. It's the Audacity. I believe if you do the app thing, it'll pop up. It'll pop up. You'll know. You know how it works. You know how it works. Jay, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Kiara Strings, yes, fantastic. Dabber Cogsworth, I'm glad that you enjoyed the music to begin with. I'm glad that you were vibing with that. The Music Man, how you doing? Coming in with a 5-stream streak. Do you know what? It's been quite warm today. It's been quite warm. It was quite warm until about 3 o'clock, and then the fucking temperature plummeted, and now I was very, very cold, and now I'm all right again, because the heating's come on. Heating's fucking come on in March. It's upsetting me. It's upsetting me, you know? Looking good tonight. Hopefully fully recovered from the weekend. Oh, Giles, definitely not. Definitely not. I woke up with a foggy brain. I drank a lot of vodka over the weekend. I drank a lot of vodka. It was great fun. It was absolutely fantastic. Weirdly, and I'm saying this now because I'm going to do the story in a minute, but weirdly, it wasn't this weekend. It was last weekend, but I've just remembered it now. I ran into the sister of one of my old stalkers, and that was a really unusual scenario. Very lovely lady. Very, very lovely lady, but very peculiar situation. And I'll tell you all about it in a minute, but let me try and catch up a wee bit. Shade and Sunshine, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Faye, how's it going? Zabadi and your beautiful being, how's it going? Stupedia, welcome on in, Stupedia. I bided my time upon the intro screen this morning, or today even. I bided my time. I was waiting for some unknown peculiar sound effect to pop up, and then you didn't. You left me hanging, which I am perfectly fine with because it keeps me on my toes. Keeps me on my bloody toes, you cheeky devil. Good lord. Good lord. All right. What is this morning? I just say everything's morning, you know. Morning, 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 you know. It's the only way to do it. Phoenix of the Fence, hello, you beautiful bean. Another gloriously warm day. Yeah, it's been all right. It's been okay today. It plummeted about 3 p.m., but other than that, it's doing all right. But I think there's a storm coming. I think I can sense a storm on the horizon, you know? You know? There we go. People go check out the glorious The Audacity. You may know them from other platforms. I know they're over on TikTok as well. And they are glorious and spectacular and wonderful. And yes, go and click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful bean. They do a lot of RuneScape, but also very much an 18+ channel, like us. Like us. They will talk about all of the bits and pieces. Oh, I don't know whether you're still here, The Audacity.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I'll tell you in a minute.
What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? My foot.
That melted my brain a little bit. That melted my brain a little bit. That's like my dad's favorite joke. What's the difference between a bus? What was I even saying? I don't remember. Yeah, The Audacity. I saw your, I believe it was, I actually saw it on Instagram, but your comment about content creation and technology, and that made me laugh far more than it deserved to. Well done. Well done. Well done, friend. Armies Blackfire, hello, you beautiful bean. Onion Pencil, oh, hi. How you doing? How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. One Drew Gribble. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. Just felt like adding some bitties. I appreciate that music, man. That is very, very kind of you and contributing towards our little hype train there. The bloody brat train all over. Bloody dad joke train, more like. More like. Gosh darn it. At least I'm not doing dad jokes yet. Don't fill me with that dread, Stupedia. Don't you fill me with that dread, you shit. God damn it. Rage, thank you very much for the 5 gifted there. That is far too bloody kind of you. Far too bloody kind. Milky Pork, I see what you did, you cheeky devil. JM Beard, hello, you beautiful bean.
Go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I want to share my favorite dad joke. It's the absolute best. Can't beat it. Really can't
Panda to
get
my
a better
ego.
dad
Panda
joke
to
than
it.
this
Panda
one.
to it.
You ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Why does the skeleton have blue toes? Because he kicked the bucket.
What is going on? Zabadian, thank you very much for the 100. Dean, thank you very much for the 100. What is brown and sticky? A big old poo. Fuck it up. Monday Mania is right, Kayla. How you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Oh, my lordy. Phoenix of the Vents coming in with the 3 streams in a row as well. You've been streaking through here. The weather is turning. Put some clothes on before it rains. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Tinks, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Rach, do not encourage stupidity. Don't encourage. All of these dad jokes do not need encouraged, all right? God damn it. Painted Lady, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I will do your thing in a moment. How's it going, Massacia? Hello, you cheeky devil. The intro song. Thank you very much for Phoenix Events. Yeah, the intro song. And you know what? I'm going to listen to that band a little bit more, I think. I've saved them. I've saved them to watch later because I think they were doing pretty good. Grim Memento, hello, you beautiful bean. We all love a good dad joke. Don't encourage this behavior. Don't you do it. Good Lord, I tell you what, when I'm raising money to go to TwitchCon EU, I will do a dad joke-a-thon, all right? There you go. How's it going?
I shall encourage. Tell the dad jokes, Stupedia.
Don't make me come over there, Rach. All right? I got a breadboard for your buns. Don't make me come over there. All right? Stupedia does not need any more encouragement. And there was much rejoicing. Ah! Yeah, we'll do a dad joke-a-thon when I'm trying to get funds for TwitchCon. There you go. Boom. Done. Oh God, no. I regret this. No, we're not going to do that. I've pulled the plug on that one. Not going to happen. just winding that one back a little bit. Jesus, what a stupid fucking statement that was. What a stupid statement that was. Calandra coming in with the 29 months, but apparently with no alert for some unknown reason. Hey, Firebot, you okay? You all right, Firebot? You okay, buddy? You all right? You okay? What's going on? No? Okay, fair enough. See how it is. Oh, my lordy. I will still write your name on the mirror of Vane, Calandra, because with or without an alert, you deserve to be on here, you beautiful being. Coming in for the 29 months. Good Lord. By having your name on the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Whoop. You know, you cheeky little devil, you. How's it going? Hey, Alexandra Griffin. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's things? You missed the choo-choo. You did miss the choo-choo, Finley, but it's not a bad thing because he was full of dads. Full of dads telling jokes, all right?
When people's feet fall asleep, why don't their toes signal for help? They're comatose.
Oh, my soul. My actual soul. You know when at the end of on the end days, all right, friends? You know at the end days, when the world has come and whatever deity comes down to collect the souls of their delightfully departed souls, they're going to look at me and they're going to go, what the fuck happened to you? What happened to you? My withered husk of a soul, my little raisin that is what is left of my soul will go, dad jokes. Dad jokes. It was the dad jokes. I couldn't handle them. Ah, no. And then knowing my luck, the fucking deity will turn around and be like, what's brown and sticky? Do you know what I mean? Be bad times. Bad times all around. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Hello. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Finley Short Stuff, please? I would very much appreciate that. For a really good Monday, battered back some of the imposter syndrome. Love it. Love to see it, Dean. Love to see it. Makes me very happy when people are managing to batter them back. People go check out Finley.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
I'm alike. I need them to power my magical Tupperware.
God damn it. Also, TTS fucked that, didn't they? TTS fucked that, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Zabadian, for all of these panderings. All of the panderings you are throwing out of me, even if it does destroy my soul a little bit, all of the panderings are very much appreciated, you beautiful being. Yeah, people go check out Finley Short Stuff. Finley Short Stuff is a wonderful individual, a creative debonair of extraordinary talent, and has been playing all through the Dragon Age Origins. I think it was Origins. No, Inquisition. That one. Yeah. I remember. Thing is, I can't remember what each ones are. I know it's a Dragon Age one, right?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
You don't need to come that hard, dude. Space them out. Nothing worse than being so done you're a husk. Anyway, have a dad joke. What does a house wear? A dress.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, good lord. All of them eventually, all the Dragon Ages eventually. I played the first one and then never completed it and then never looked at them again. Never looked at them again. But as long as you're enjoying them, that's what really matters. That's what it matters. I think I play them vicariously through you, Finley. Jamjar, didn't you redeem something? Did you dismiss that yourself? I thought you redeemed it. You redeemed something. But it's good. It's good. If you just don't want me to do it, that's grand. That makes me very happy. I'm good. I'm all right. Bumbling Bee, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I am steadily but surely making my way down the chat. Give me 2 seconds. You've had an excellent day, Zabadi, and love to hear it. Love to hear it. In 4 hours, I figured out 3 very hard things and got all to work. Oh my god, I love that, Zabadi. And you know what? Fucking love to see it. Love to fucking see it. You deserve things to go well, you beautiful bean. Michaela Bot, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Zooey Booey, hello, you cheeky devil. Quite warm there too. Yeah. Playing Alan Wake and listening to my sultry tones. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Do you know what, friends? I'm not going to tell you what the project was. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what it is because this was a secret project that I did many moons ago. But I did a secret project about a year or 2 ago. It was about a year ago. And I decided to revisit that project earlier today. Because I haven't looked at it. It was literally just a nice little distraction project. It was a little thing that I did on the side for myself. It was content creation, but in my own little way. Do you know what I mean? Little thing that I did on the side for myself. And it wasn't like a thing that I had to upload every week or every month or what have you. It was just as and when I was ready to upload, I'll upload things and what have you. And I went onto the comments of that secret project today. And some of the comments were just so unbelievably wholesome. People just really invested in what I was doing. And I was like, that's really nice. And my little heart swelled. So I encourage you, friends. I encourage you that even if you think, do you know what, this is just like a little distraction. This is just a little something for me or what have you. And you're putting it out into the world, you never know who it's going to touch. Do you know what I mean? You never know who it's going to mean the world to. And as somebody who A, makes content and B, appreciates content, I also appreciate the other side of it, of like when you put a comment out there on like YouTube videos or podcasts or people's statuses on Blue Sky or what have you, whatever the fucking scenario may be, those comments make a difference to that person's life. You might feel like they don't because they'll be lost in a million comments or whatever, but sometimes they really fucking do, and they just make everything a little bit nicer and the world a little bit shinier and stuff like that. So yeah, I wasn't anybody in this community because, like I said, like the little secret project is so far distant from the stuff that I do, generally speaking. But yeah, it's just nice. It's just good. All right, it's good. It's good. It's all on board that, you know. Made my day. Someone excited to see me. Bumbling Bee, you got this. You got this. Whatever the shit that is flying your way, you got this. All of you do. All of you beautiful individuals. If you're having a shit time, you got this. I know, because I've been having a shit time over the past like month and stuff, but I've got this too. You know what I mean? We've all got this. We've just got to keep pushing forward. Keep pushing forward onto a brighter tomorrow. That isn't undervaluing what we're going through. That isn't saying that what we're going through doesn't deserve to have the feelings that we're feeling, because it definitely does. Our feelings are valid. No matter what those feelings happen to be, they are valid, and they are like, they have space to take up, and they are welcome to take that space. But that doesn't mean that the bright tomorrow does not sit upon the horizon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm trying to catch up, friends. I'm trying to catch up. Chewknackers, hello, you beautiful bean. I like the goldfish in Monty Python meaning of life, where they saw the morning as they swim past each other. Yeah, exactly, right? Loving the turning the Luke as usual. Well, you know, I had to. Do you know what? I was feeling very suity today. I was feeling suity last week as well, but I was feeling very suity today. But I was like, do you know what? How can I make this elegant, refined, and yet a little bit casual? You know, and I went with the little turtleneck. It's also very, very cozy considering how cold it is dropped, you know? You know? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, you know what I mean, Milky Porky, cheeky little devil. God damn it. All right. Good time zone, Alexandra, you beautiful bean. Doom Hippie. Hello, you glorious individual. At least you're not pooing a stick. This is true. This is very, very true. Yeah, definitely. On board that one. Why did the skeleton not go to the ball? It had no body to go with. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Come on now. And there was much rejoicing. I'm actually prepping this tank here. Many of you can see it in the background. Not that you can see there's anything in it. At the moment, it's just like sand and some like pebbles across the top and stuff like that. So all the dark bits that you see there are just pebbles. But I think this used to be the crab tank. This used to be the crab tank. Once upon a time, we had crabs in there. But I think I'm going to make this into a shrimp tank and a tetra tank. So this is just turning over at the moment and prepping the tank, which will take about a month. And then in about a month's time, I'm going to go buy probably some cherry shrimp, maybe some fan shrimp, which are the ones that sit in front of the filter and have big, like, they don't have claws. They've got like big fans, so they become part fucking coral or whatever. Anyway, and then some like neon tetras just to fill up some of the space. I think that's what I'm going to do with that tank. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling, you know? Oh, you did, Jam Jar. You did redeem something, but you have dismissed it. Okay, that's cool. That's all right. That's cool. We'll work with it. Too late, we can't hear it. You can. I don't. What are you talking about? What, me? I would never say something like that. Me? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. No, I would never do a fucking dad joke-a-thon in order to raise money to go to TwitchCon. Definitely. Yeah. What gave you that idea? What a peculiar concept. Good lord. All right. Firebot is still rolling off all laughing. Firebot is making choices. Do you know what? Last week, friends, we were talking about fucking technology. Last week, Sembar Flay dropped me a message. The glorious bean. He helps me out with a lot of technology stuff all the fucking time, bless him. And he dropped me a message and he was just like, hey, just so you're aware, OBS is having an update. And every single time there's an OBS update, it fucks with shit. Every single time. So I was like, cool, no worries. I got this. Immediately turned on OBS. No changes. I was like, cool, no worries. Turn off OBS. Wait a little while. Turn on OBS. Search for updates. Nothing. Nothing at all. Did that like literally Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or was it just Saturday and Sunday? I can't remember when you told me now. But anyway, did that. And nothing. Not a single thing. There was no updates, no nothing. Like, I even got a message from him saying, please be aware that, like, people have reported that it has been messing with, like, audio sometimes and stuff like that. So just be careful about that. Make sure you got plenty of time to update it. And I was like, cool, no worries. Keep uploading it. Nothing. Nothing. Search for updates. Nothing. Not a fucking thing at all. And then literally turned on my OBS half an hour before I started tonight's stream. There's an update, Mr. Vane. There's an update, and we think that you should install it now. But you can pause it if you want to. You can choose to skip this update, but we think you should update it right now. How about you update it right this second? You know, just before you go live, just before you start on stream. Nothing could go wrong, right? Nothing could go wrong. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Fortunately, I straight up refused. I was like, nope, pause it, you fuck. How dare you? Pause it! You shit. You know? Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Right? It's terrible. Fucking terrible. Waiting on the anticip... Oh, Stupedia. I did Killer Queen Rach a dirty the other day. We were texting each other. And I did that entire line. The full Rocky Horror Picture Show line. And I was like, oh, the anticip... And then just left it. And left it literally like an entire day. And then was like, oh yeah, patient. I love it. I love that shit. Fireball was shocked into silence by all the dad jokes. I know, fucking outrageous, right? Absolutely fucking outrageous. Mayor Whitefire, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Kindred, hello, you cheeky devil. Receive your t-shirt on Wednesday. Fantastic. Thank you, by the way. A friend of mine broke my favorite lamp. I no longer see them in the same light. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Do you know what, Kindred? That joke there, that joke is the go-to joke at the moment. I've seen that 4 or 5 times over the weekend. They broke my favorite lamp. I no longer see them in the same light. God damn it. God damn it. I've never seen Valen squirm, so you've never been in my... Anyway. Swiftly moving on. How you doing, Astra? Hello, you cheeky devil. It'll be a Thursday. What'll be a Thursday? What? I missed the context. Tell me the context. What am I missing? Should probably stop with the dad jokes. We don't want Valen building up an immunity to them. The thing is, Music Man, I do build up. I'm not going to turn around and say I don't, because I definitely do. I do build up an immunity to them. 100%. Because there's some that I've heard a million times now. Because people either aren't here when the joke is initially told, and therefore they'll repeat it or something like that. And that's no criticism, you know. People join the stream at different times, you know. It's not a problem at all. But there are definitely ones that I build up an immunity to. But the problem with building up an immunity to dad jokes, Music Man, the genuine problem with building up an immunity to dad jokes is the fact that I will build up the immunity to dad jokes, and then someone will come in. I'll build up the immunity to certain dad jokes. Then someone will come in. Someone with the same vibes as Zabadian or Stupedia or Dapper Cogsworth. And they will drop in 100 bits, get that sweet TTS action, and they will curveball me with a joke that just hits me in the soul with vinegar. Do you know what I mean? Hits me in the soul with vinegar. My entire soul just goes, oh! The cringe is powerful. It is palatable. People can taste it. It's bloody ridiculous. Yummy vinegar sauce. Vinegar sauce. Painted Lady, are you still here, cheeky devil? The only possible true deity, the god of dad jokes. Oh my god. Oh my good giddy aunt. Come on now. Is your phylactery a clip lid? That one's lost on me. That one was lost on me. Painted Lady! Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here getting all close and personal. Cheeky individual. I mean, I can't say I blame you. After all, it is my delightful visage that you're all after, you know? Getting all up in my business. Look, I'm also wearing new makeup. Oh, god damn it. Yes, I took the donation that Stupedia threw out to me the other day and bought myself new foundation. The rest of it I haven't purchased yet, but I got myself new foundation. And that was the main thing that I needed, you know? You know? Look at my delightfully cleansed complexion. Yes! Cheeky little devil, what do you like? Although saying that, I know that you want to get close and personal for that exact reason, because I look so unbelievably flawless. And I can't say I blame you. Can't say I blame you at all. You know? You cheeky devil. Hey, Alexander Griffin, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? While we're here as well, can we get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that. I would really, really appreciate that. My beautiful mods working overtime with the shout outs today, you know? How you doing, Bits? Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? How's it going? I don't even think I actually said hello to you, Jamjar. I just started ordering you around. Hello, Jamjar Brain. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, you beautiful bean. I hope you had a glorious, glorious time gallivanting, frolicking through the whips and chains of various different dungeons. You cheeky little devil, you. You've played them all many a time. Yeah. First one is rough, though. The mechanics, yeah. That was the only one I ever played. I played Dragon Age, and I was like, this is fucking excellent. And then I got bored. And then I was like, I'm never returning to this again. Same again next weekend. Woo! That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. A dad joke was redeemed. Yeah, but the dad joke was dismissed, Zabadian. So I couldn't possibly read the dad joke without somebody spending their points. That would just be rude, right? Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just be rude? Ah, you know. You know. Oh my Gideon. You decided to do one myself? Oh my god. So I still didn't escape the dad joke. Even though you redeemed it for me, I didn't escape it nonetheless, you know? I do wish to cast an empowered locate object to find it. Oh, I feel that. I feel that so many times. Like when I lost my keys the other month and it was just like, I need locate object immediately. What about a daddy joke? Hello, Persephone. Hello, you beautiful bean. I couldn't possibly. Something choke me. something choke me. That is a daddy joke. That is the daddy joke. God damn it. A site where you recite dad jokes in you, only Logical Project would keep it secret. I mean, a Logical Project. Yeah, I would. I don't think even I could keep a secret project of dad jokes.
Hand it to my
It would
ego.
cost too
Hand
much
to
of
it.
my soul.
Hand it to
You know?
it.
Why does the Avon lady walk funny? Because her lipstick.
Friends, I have a very active imagination. Oh my god. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Also raped while you're at it. Come here, you. What are you like claiming cheeky kisses? Oh my lordy. Jesus Christ. I wasn't ready for that one. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. But I imagined it. That imagery was well in my mind. It was way up there. Jesus Christ. Wow. Fucking wow. Hello, Persephone, you beautiful being. How you doing? How's it going? I'm curious and wish to know about the project, the dad joke project. Is that what you're talking about? Or your current project definitely needs some trigger on it. Hold on, wait. I missed a bit. Tend to be kind of commenting. Yeah, no, honestly, like I was amazed at how many people were commenting on that secret project, because the secret project I'd like to point out, right, the secret project was I made purely for my own entertainment. All right, this wasn't anything I was ever publicizing, and I didn't publicize it. There was no publicity at all. I literally just did some stuff on the side out of my own volition because of sheer, like, I realized effectively that I was working too much, like my workaholism. Yeah, because I'm a workaholic. Let's do that. No, let's not lie about it. My workaholism was getting problematic, but I loved what I do, you know? But the problem with loving what I do as a content creator and stuff like that is the fact that I put so much pressure on myself to get it right that I end up just being stressed. So I was like, right, what can I do to trick my own brain into doing something purely for fun that I am not going to feel guilty about it not being work, as it were. So I was like, right, I enjoy doing content creation. Maybe I could do some content creation that that is just out there in the world. And if it works, great. And if it doesn't work, that's cool. It doesn't matter. It's purely for me. Purely for me. Nothing else. So I set up this profile on X. No, not X. Fuck that noise. I would never A, call it X. I would call it Twitter. And B, not gonna fucking use that website ever again. Fuck that noise. But I set up the this profile on this site, and I started making content on there, and it was great. I did it for a few months. It provided me with entertainment. It provided me with distraction. It meant I didn't feel guilty about not doing this work because it was still content creation work, and therefore my brain was happy with doing that for my own entertainment without making me feel guilty for not doing all the stuff that I needed to do. You know what I mean? So it was a nice little distraction, and then life got in the way and stuff happened and busyness happened, and I haven't been back at it in a year, there or thereabouts. In fact, I can find out. I can find out exactly when the last thing I did was uploaded. It was a year ago.
Hand it to my ego.
A year ago.
Hand it to it.
Q, how do you stop a sub from blinking? Unplug them. Not strictly a dad joke, just one that made me chuckle.
Wow. Wow, that made me chuckle too. Oh my god. Amazing. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I can never remember how to pronounce your name, Parazona. Is it Parazona? Is that how you pronounce your name, you beautiful bean? How you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Parazona, please? I would really appreciate that. I was like lurking their channel today. I popped in and said hello, as I haven't able to actually go in and chat. And I was just sat lurking as they were playing some Oxygen Not Included. There we go. Perfect. Very chill. Very zen vibes. I like it. I like the aesthetic of your little studio space as well. Very nice. Love it. Mwah. Big fan. Big fan. Also, I don't know whether any of your... I think it was D&D. Any of your tabletop players are in here, are in this community. But the monster that you showed that is in preparation for their game looked really cool. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm not going to say what they do. I'm not going to say how it works, because there was a lot of things that was like mildly given away about it, but it looked really cool. It looked really cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot, you know? It's a hard X. Paraexona? Paraexona? Is that how to do it? But Para's fine. I'll call you Para. Para works. I'll forget anything else. Para works. Para works. Elizana coming in with the 3 streams in a row, you scandalous individual. Good lord! It was warm today, friends. It was warm today, but it has cooled down drastically. I think there is a storm on the horizon. You know? A storm on the horizon. Currently making something which will touch people when I show pictures. Some will turn and run in terror. My current project definitely needs some trigger warnings. Ooh. Well, I'm intrigued, Zabadian. I'm damnably intrigued. By all means, if you are happy to share, then I'll happily take it in a DM, kind of like Dean is. A DM, direct message, direct message. Good lord, cheeky devil. You know. How you doing, Lunacon? Welcome on in. I am cold. Yeah, it's chilly. It has got chilly. The temperature has plummeted. Plummeted. You know, it's been well warm around here the last few days. Honestly, over the weekend it was fucking excellent.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
What did you just say about me? I take it in the where? Rude.
You take it in the DM. You gave Zabadian to give it to you. Give it to you real roughly in the DM. All right. Ooh, slide into me DMs. Oh my god. Oh, I love my life. Very dapper. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm feeling very dapper today. I have to say, I think this was kind of one of the reasons. The outfit was kind of one of the reasons why I've had such a good, productive day today. It's just a real shame that it wasn't on anything that I needed it to be on. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Picasso? How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Bro, who are you? I am Valen Vane. Vain by name, vain by nature, deep as a puddle in summer, and love myself just that little bit too much. To the point where if they brought around cloning, I'd go fuck myself. Literally. I have a bedroom like a hall of mirrors. Live in a house that's number 69 and decorated like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. I like people to walk into my life and question their life choices. You know? You know? You look like your name is Vladimir? No, definitely not. Valen, like Valentine's, you know? Beef better be veiny too. No, it's a spindly goblin cock. I have a spindly goblin cock, coiled like a corkscrew, ribbed for my pleasure, like when I'm having sex. It's like running a stick up a fence. They call on me and they say, "Spring to it, boy," and I bounce around like a pogo stick. You know? That's not how it sounds. You did it before. You have mounted yourself upon my peen and then span around like a merry-go-round. I can't say I blame you. It's very pleasurable.
Most kind.
Jam Jar Brain, thank you very much for giving that sub to Corkscrew Cock. I appreciate that. I shall now inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. Corkscrew Cock, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, and I feel like we have something in common. By having your name upon the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, despite how alluring your shape may be.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, how exciting. B. Picasso. Your name is also inscribed on the mirror vein. Thanks very much, Dean, for that gift sub to B. Picasso. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, cheeky devil. Not going to see how veiny my butt is, you cheeky individual. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? We don't want to be cursed with dashing good looks. Having a wonderful time, indulging yourself in the most hedonistic of fashions, you know what I mean? Send back those dimples. What dimples? Do I have dimples? Oh, I do. Oh, how alluring. God damn, that's where I keep my sexy larder. You know? You work for the dentist office, you can help. Don't worry, they offered me all of that shit. Back when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, the dentist turned to me and said, "Are you happy with your appearance?" And I said, "You calling me ugly, bitch?" And she was like, No. I'm just saying that, you know, like, we can, like, pull all your teeth together and stuff. Like, you were missing a tooth. That's a peg tooth. You know, you've got weird genetics where some parts of your mouth are 3 sets of teeth and other parts of your mouth are only 1 set of teeth. And I said, no, don't you dare. For my teeth, give me character. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine if I had, like, a perfect set of teeth? If I had a perfect set of teeth, the entire world would implode. Because you can't get this level of perfection. I need to have peculiar chompers, all right? I need to have it. Because if I didn't, then I would be too perfect. And the world just can't handle that shit. Do you know what I mean? The world can't handle that shit. So, you know, it is. I'm a shark. Yes, on my mother's side of the family, my mother had 3 sets of teeth. She had her baby teeth, her adult teeth, and then her second set of adult teeth. And I had baby teeth, adult teeth, and then in some parts of my mouth, I had another set of adult teeth. And then in other parts, I didn't. It's very frustrating. Yay, genetics. You know? There are always 69 viewers. Yeah. Always 69 viewers here. Oh, is that what got deleted? That's cool. Yeah, rules say don't talk about the viewer numbers. I don't want to know. We always have 69 viewers. No matter who. Every time. Always 69 viewers. Nothing else. Just 69. That's all we deal with here. You know? You know? Oh. Bye. Bye. See you later. Tatty bananas. You pissed off one of the mods. The mods banned you. Bye. Thank you very much, mods. Can we get some mod loves in the chat to say a massive thanks to our moderators for keeping us safe? The beautiful beans. They let me play with my food. But it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate them. Mods, you beautiful beans. Thank you very much for keeping us safe. You know what I mean? Stupid to go for the mods, though. Very much so. Very, very much so. Very, very silly. It's almost like people... Do you know what I don't get about, like, trolls on Twitch? The one thing I just don't understand, I'm never going to understand, is the fact that I, as a streamer, as a content creator, whether I have been streaming for a week or 7 years, it doesn't fucking matter. I have chosen to put my trust in certain people to moderate my channel. All right? I put my trust in them. I'm like, hey, these people are people I can trust. They will make sure the community's safe. They will look after people. They'll look after me. They're doing all right. They're doing okay. It's all fun and games. And then you get trolls that come in and they're like, the mods are dickheads. And I'm like, why are you ever... These are people that what? If you piss them off, you're going to get banned. And I'm going to pick them. Out of the two of you... Out of you, random troll on the internet, and my darling moderators who I keep shackled in the attic. I mean, bangles of friendship. I'm definitely going to pick the ones that I held in captivity. Do you know what I mean? To be fair, there are streamers who will make anyone a mod. You mod 2 streams. That doesn't mean that only witness. That means that, well, I would like to think that means that those people trust you. Do you know what I mean? That you would be responsible and uphold that, you know? I feel like you would. You would take that responsibility. You'd still be a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual, but you'd take on that responsibility. That's okay. Doesn't mean that anyone's got... I mean, I've definitely come across channels before where they're like, hey, if you spend this amount of money, I'll make you a moderator. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I said the R word. Oh, God, what R word? What did I say? I'm panicking now. You say R word, I immediately think of a slur. That's where my brain goes. I'm like, did I say that? Was it with my verbal diarrhea? Oh, responsible. Thank fuck for that. Jesus, don't panic me like that. Don't fucking panic me like that. I have verbal diarrhea quite a lot. I say an awful lot of fucking shit. And I'm like, oh God, what? Oh God, did I say something that I shouldn't have said? Oh God. That is good trolling. That is good trolling. You fucking shut me up. Oh my God. Whoo. Whoo. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. That gave me my heart a little workout there. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Just a Mona, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? Why does your update come with a black and white receptionist? I don't know. But OBS has made it so that I have a black and white receptionist, apparently. And we mean monochrome before anybody comes into the channel and just goes, what do you mean? What is this? You know? Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends. I'm going to try and catch anybody that I miss. His being this all with vinegar is such a good way of putting it. Alexander Griffin, if there is nothing else, I have a very interesting vocabulary. Not only that, but not this weekend, but last weekend. Last weekend, I met somebody who has got the very unfortunate scenario of having such an active imagination that whatever is said to them is immediately pictured in their mind. And I had no idea about this. So we had like full conversations about stuff, and I was doing my usual set of fucking verbal diarrhea and just bullshitting and just, yeah, it's what fucking has like a stubbly scrotum in the face. Do you know what I mean? And they, every so often, their partners were just looking at them being like, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening here? What are you talking? What? Why do you keep looking over at insert person here? Like, why do you keep looking over at them? And they were like, oh, Val. We should probably tell you that they have a situation where everything that you say, they imagine in vivid imagery. They can't help it. It's just the way their brain works. And I was like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, fair. That would do it. That would do it. Good Lord. Just working. It's a Monday. It is indeed a Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. I hope the work goes swiftly and is busy enough to pass quickly, but not busy enough to be stressful. That's just a Mona, you know? May Manta Ray, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? How's it going? Throw in a cheeky little make me. I mean, why not? Why not? If we call you daddy, don't you? Calandra, you cheeky devil.
So, come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I see you shiver with anti-psy.
Say it! Say it, damn it! Say it! This anticipation is very quickly turning into muscle tension.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Looks like your brats are unionizing Valen. Stupedia needs to be at least 24 hours and I shall be avenged.
Ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
My biology teacher grew human vocal cords from stem cells in the lab. The results speak for themselves.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
MRA the rain isn't really to blame. We skip the patient, but not the reference.
Maybe the rain isn't really to blame. It makes you shiver with anticipation. Thank you very much for all the 100 little panderings there. Also, Zabadin, I see you. You waited until you got a real close-up of my face. A real close-up right in my fucking paws. To the point where you were like, now's a good time. Now is a good time for a dad joke. I see you, you cheeky shit. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. I see you have a tickle patch today. Do you know what? First of all, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Because Wild Annie's fucking excellent human being. This was my facial hair for years. From the age of about... Fucking hell, when did I start growing facial hair? Let's say like 16. Let's say like 16. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. I started growing facial hair at 5. It was intense. I think I started getting like bum fluff about 11, 12-ish. And then I got like chest hair before I got armpit hair. It was very peculiar. And then, yeah, I grew this little tug patch out when I was about 15, 16. Because my uncle has one. My uncle has a little soul patch. And I was like, oh, that looks cool as fuck. I want one. So I grew one out, and then this was kind of like my go-to facial hair till I was about 34. From about the age of like 15, 16 to about the age of 34, I always had this little tug patch, which is the reason why when it's gone, I just pick up my lip. Because this is the only way I can give deep thought is if I tug the tug patch. Interesting. Yes. How am I meant to philosophize without my tug patch? Good luck. I mean, really. Oh, gee. Goddamn. You know? It's the only way. It's the only way I know how to do it. Otherwise, I can't think. You know?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Patient.
There it is. There it is. There it is. I genuinely didn't think that was going to be it. I thought it was just going to zoom into my face. All right.
It's inappropriate to make a dad joke if you're not a dad. It's a faux pas.
I've heard that one before, and yet had forgotten it. Oh my god.
It's alright.
Lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Who do they think they are? Good lord. Good lordy, you cheeky devils. How's it going, Rafflemonk? How you doing, buddy? How's things? You doing all right? You doing okay? Doing all right? Monty, calm it down. Good lord. How's it going, Rafflemonk, you beautiful individual? Hello, you glorious being. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. The devoted monks chant love. Yes, there are a lot of dad jokes going on this evening. Just be prepared. Be prepared, friends. Be prepared for this. Good lord. People, go and check out Rafflemonk. Rafflemonk is a wonderful... Oh, you're doing some of the new Monster Hunter Wild. That is the new Monster Hunter game, is it not? Is that the new one? How are you finding it? Is it good? Is it great? Is it wonderful? Is it glorious? Does it tickle you with all kinds of joy and happiness? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. I don't know anything about the Monster Hunter world. I know there was Monster Hunter, and then there was a TV. No, there was a movie that came out that everyone was like, what the fuck is this? And then, yeah, this is like the latest one. Is it good? Is it worthwhile? You know? Tell me more. Tell me all about it. Noah Looney, how you doing, you beautiful bean, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. It does tickle you, but fishing is an utter pain. I didn't even realize you could fish in it. We don't talk about the movie. I thought it might be one of those scenarios. People go and check out Wrathful Monk. They're wonderful, wonderful, wonderful person. They are wholesome and supportive. They have a really cool little community over there. Just really, really nice vibes. Really nice vibes. They also play a large variety of different games, from tower builders to defense games to various different bits and pieces. They're a wonderful being. Wonderful, and evidently brand new Monster Hunter games. You know what I mean? Thanks very much, Jam, for that extra little shout out there. What was I doing? Jam Jab Brain, thank you very much for giving that sub to Mummy Vein. Mumsy. By having your name upon the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil, you. I'm feeling all tired tonight. A huge day at work. I feel for you. I feel for you. I had a really, really productive, I was saying this earlier, I had a really, really productive, creative day, but it was all productive and creative on things that I don't need to do when I have a massive list of things that I do need to do. My hyper-focus was in absolutely the wrong fucking place. Absolutely the wrong fucking place. Oh, it was terrible. Quickly, Wrathful Monk, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snappy treat, go grab some delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you beautiful bean. That goes for your wonderful, wonderful community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab snappy treats, look after yourselves. As much as I love your attention, I appreciate that your lives must come first. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely splendid soup. Why, thank you very much. I was feeling a bit fancy-dancy today. So I think this is one of the reasons why I had such a productive day today, was actually because of the fact that I dressed all suited and booted, you know? I woke up and I was just like, do you know what? Actually, I woke up and spent like a good hour and a half in bed just doom scrolling. And then was like, fuck's sake, this is enough. Get up, shower, clean my teeth. Suit. Ooh, suit. Suit sounds like a good idea. Suited and booted? I was booted. I am no longer booted. I am no longer booted. Max! You cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for giving that sub out to Wrathful Monk. That's very, very kind of you, you wonderful bean. Wrathful Monk. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vein. You know how this works now, you cheeky little devil. By having your name upon the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Interruption. Wanna hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible.
Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Noman Looney, actually, I was gonna wear this, the day that you saw me, where I was dressed like a Necronomicon priest, that time at that event, I was actually gonna wear this suit, and then I decided that I'd go with the darker one of the two. But yeah, I was gonna wear this suit, so this was gonna be the outfit I was gonna be wearing. But perhaps next time, for sure, for sure. I'm trying to catch up with stuff. Oh shit! Oh, Raiders, friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. And of course, number two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No, you cheeky devils. We talk about filth all the time. All the time. Next time up is end of the month. I cannot remember what is happening at the end of this month, but I am looking to go next month. No Maludi. At the very, very, very least, I'm looking to go next month, because I really wanted to go last month, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Because last month it was Rocky Horror themed, and I was so fucking ready for it. And then stuff came up, and it was just like, fuck. So yeah, I don't know whether I'll be able to do this month, but I'm definitely looking at doing the end of April. Definitely looking at doing the end of April. Right, let me scroll down a wee bit, try and catch up a little bit. You ran out of Workaholic years ago. Twitter was one of the good ones for the past decade. Twitter was relatively all right. I'm not going to say it was one of the good ones, but it was relatively all right until Elon Musk took over it. That is the be all and end all of that one. And then it very quickly degraded into how much can we metaphorically suck Elon's cock platform. Do you know what I mean? That's basically what it became. Which is the reason, the reason that why I don't use that platform anymore has got fuck all to do with Elon Musk. Well, it's got to do with his decisions, not him as a person. The reason why I don't use that platform is because they made 2 major changes. And when they made these 2 major changes, that's when I drew the line on Twitter as a whole. Do you know what I mean? I still have a profile there. I still have a profile there for 2 reasons. One, because it takes up their fucking space. And the more space that is taken up by my profile being on their thingies, the more money they have to spend, despite the fact that I don't fucking use it. And I'm perfectly okay with that when it comes to someone like Elon Musk. And 2, I want to keep my name there. I want to make sure that there's no chance of somebody trying to impersonate me on that platform. I'm sure that it will happen at some stage, but it gives me the right to turn around and be like, no, this is my actual profile. Look, it's here. Do you know what I mean? It just claims my name. But the reason why I do not post on there anymore is for 2 reasons. One, they rolled out a thing saying that everything that is posted on Twitter from this point onwards is like going to be fed into Grok, which is their AI, and AI is just a tool. I have no positive or negative feelings about AI as a tool in general, but I think it is just a tool. And the thing about a tool is it can be used by fucking anybody, and I don't trust the Twitter corporation to use my data for good reasons. Do you know what I mean? 2, and this is the most important one, the one that I really the one that fucking massively put a big exclamation mark stamp as to the reason why I moved the fuck away, was that they changed the policy to say that, or they changed the system, should I say, so that when you ban somebody, in the old days, when you ban somebody, they would be cut off from your platform. So you would go onto their profile and it would show usually their username, and then it'd say you are banned, you are blocked, you are not allowed to see any of their stuff, you know, which is a great way of doing things, because if no one can see your stuff, then you don't have to worry. Well, it's better protection against stalkers. I'm not going to say it's impervious protection, but it's better protection against stalkers, better protection against abusers, better protection against people. You know what I mean? So that was what it used to be, and I was okay with that. And then they changed it at the same time they did this whole Grok thing. They changed it so that if you ban somebody, they can no longer message you or comment on any of your stuff or like any of your stuff, but they can still see everything. They can see everything you put on there. They can see your profile, they just can't interact with you, which is a massive security risk. Fucking huge security risk. Think of all those domestic violence victims out there that are there going, that perhaps they have kids and they're just like, oh, I'm just having a day out with my kids or what have you. Suddenly their ex is like, right, well, I know where they are now. I'm going to go and infringe my, what's it called? Court orders and what have you. It's just so fucking bullshit. So yeah, those are the reasons why I left Twitter. Those are the reasons why I refused to post on Twitter. Completely nutty. I got to a point where I was like, right, I'm gonna only post the Questionable Game Emporium stuff on there because X-rated content does well on Twitter. And then I was like, no, I can't even do that. I can't even bring myself to do that. Restraining order. Thank you very much, Early Witness. That was exactly the word I was looking for. So yeah, so that was the reason why I will not use Twitter. Like Grok, Elon is also a tool, very much so. Reminders to chat, there is a strict no politics rule, even when Valen talks about it, chat can't. Yeah, thank you very much, appreciate that. Honestly can't remember the last time I booted up the X app. All my notifications are adverts these days. Yeah, it's usually adverts or something to do with Elon or insert political bullshit here. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. On Blue Sky's house, same, the name's the same. Yeah. I think I follow you on Blue Sky, Norman Looney. Blue Sky, if I remember correctly, Blue Sky was made by the people that used to make Twitter, right? The people that made Twitter before they sold it on went on and made Blue Sky, which is the reason why it works the same, if not better. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. How's it going, J2? How's it going? It's a smashing jacket. You'd wear that myself? I'm not surprised. It's very, very alluring. Very alluring. How you doing, Slime Magpie? Like that just last week, I needed to do the dishes, fold the laundry, and hoover, but more instead, I took out my first guitar and took it apart and to solder the jack for the amp, intonational it and restring it just so I can use it for tuning and don't use it as often. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. That is exactly where my brain was this week, for sure. How's it going, Angel Gate Lala? Hello, you beautiful bean. However, that Blue Sky is supposed to be like old Twitter. I can't say myself, never used it either, but many content creators have migrated there. Yeah, so I'm on Blue Sky. On change their Twitter profile and pin the message, I'm now on Blue Sky. That is exactly what I've done, Slime Magpie. That is exactly what I have done. In fact, yeah, still don't need to type in fucking X. I type in Twitter. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Show you my Twitter. There you go. That's my Twitter. That's my Twitter right there. I will no longer be using this platform. Business inquiries to there. I'm not verified. Of course I'm not. Pinned message. Just leaving this here. For no particular reason. For no particular reason at all. Yep, that was exactly what I did. I wasn't having any of it. Sending love and hugs to all that need or want them. Daylight savings is kicking my ass, so it'll be nap time for me. Not a problem. Not a problem. You take it easy, Eris. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you cheeky devil. Eris! Oh no. Did you tell me? No, you did tell me. I was going to ask you how things went with your Akasha cosplay. Was it Akasha? The Queen of the Damned cosplay. But I remember you telling me about that was for the Vampire Ball, wasn't it? Which was that weekend where all of the weather was awful, and they've postponed the tickets, if I remember correctly. You haven't changed the clock? No. Bumbling Bee is not in the UK. It's an American time shift. So the American daylight savings happens 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the UK, something like that. Most clocks do it automatically, but yeah, like if you check your phone or something like that, it'll probably do it automatically. It's only if you've got like a manual clock or a manual watch that you'll need to change it. But yeah, it's America have changed their times before we do. That's why my clock runs on UTC so much easier. Yeah, I can imagine. Which is great until you live in it's great if you predominantly work with people from across the world, and therefore UTC works great. But if you work all the people I speak to, they're just like, oh yeah, we're going here, and I'm like, oh shit, I've got no idea what time that is in UTC or what have you. You know, changes things up a little bit. End of March for the UK. All right, okay, so it's about a month. 3 weeks to 4 weeks. Always confused because UK doesn't change till the 30th. Yeah. You're a fuel rat. Yeah. Oh, in which case, yeah, no wonder you work on UTC for sure. You're on Mastodon, site called Bridgie, and you follow that from Blue Sky Masto. People who also follow the account from the other side can follow each other. Oh, that's interesting. So when there was the first big boycott of Twitter after Elon Musk took over, I looked up Mastodon, and it was confusing as fuck. I am not on Mastodon. everyone, like, I knew a whole load of people like, oh, now we're on Mastodon. I was like, okay, oh, cool. I'll have a look at this new platform. If everyone's moving over there, then fuck it, I want to be with my mates. Do you know what I mean? And then I tried to start it, and I was like, no, fuck this noise. Because there was a thing where it was like, you've got to set up your profile and then put your profile on one of the servers, and each server had a different set of rules. And I was like, well, I'm not comfortable about that. All these different servers having different sets of rules. What, like, and it wasn't like generic data protection rules and stuff like that. It was just like, yeah, do whatever you want. Do you know what I mean? How's Chunk feeling now? I haven't spoken to him today, actually. Phoenix Events. I haven't spoken to him today. He was very hungover. He was feeling really rough on Saturday, and he was like, I don't know whether I'm coming out. I don't know whether I'm coming out. And then I was like, come out. Come out. You were feeling rough. Yeah, 110%. You were feeling very ill throughout the week, but he came out the other end of it, and I was like, come out. You haven't been out on a proper wild night out in fucking ages, mate. You know what I mean? He's been very, very good because obviously, for those people that don't know, he's very openly talked about the fact that he used to be an alcoholic. I mean, you are always an alcoholic, but he's done phenomenally well. As somebody who has literally been there from the beginning almost, and helped him through the alcoholism and everything that came with that. And as did you beautiful people paid for his therapy. You glorious individuals, you know, speak of the devil, he's around, he's just got him. But yeah, no, we are out and had a fucking wild time. Messy night. And Chunk, we're just talking about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just saying, people were asking how you feeling now, and I was just saying, well, you were hanging out your ass on Sunday. Doing very, very well. How was your day? Oh, really? All right, mate. No worries. Take it easy. You had 2 calls from him that night, yeah? Everyone says you're beautiful, Chunk. He appreciates you. He appreciates you all, you beautiful beans. But yeah, no, we had a wild night on Saturday. It was messy. It was glorious. It was there's definitely bits I can't remember because I was smashed as well. It was just great. It's really, really good. Just really, really good. Such a beautiful bean. Yes, Chunk is. Can we get a shout out for Classic Chunk, please? I don't think he's going to be streaming tonight, but he still deserves a shout out. You just still deserve to go and throw him some love, you know? Yeah, no. Chunk also has the best shirts. He does indeed. He has a large variety of very colourful shirts, for sure. For sure. Charming Crone, hello, you beautiful bean. Excuse me, sir, who said it was okay to look absolutely snatched today? Thank you very much. It's the full outfit. It's the full outfit. I don't know whether you're still here, because I realized that comment was made a while ago, but... The whole shebang. Whole shebang. That's what I'm all about. I'm about a full, complete outfit, right? Right, let me scroll down past all the troll stuff. Whipping down, friends. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I think all my mods are currently indisposed, which is fine. Do you know what I need to do? Is I need to do some hotkeys for the people that I shout out all the time. People, go check out Classic Chunk. Go click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful, wonderful bean. If you don't already know him, Classic Chunk is my housemate. He's a fucking glorious human being who I have a lot of love and appreciation for. And yeah, we went out on Saturday night and got fucking smashed. Got fucking annihilated. It was great. It was great. I partied very hard. I haven't partied like that in a long, long time. Danced a lot. Drank significantly. Saw a lot of old friends. There was a lot of people out on Saturday night that I haven't seen in fucking years. So it was really nice to run into them all and hang out. And then we went to another bar that was open till like 5 a.m. But I left at about 4:30 because I was craving a cheesy chip wrap. I was craving a cheesy chip wrap. It was intense. But yeah, no, great night. Absolutely fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Whipping down, whipping down, whipping down. May I say, loving how you look incredibly handsome as always in the suit. Also looks well. Hot damn. What a treat. Mavis Moonlight, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for the compliment. I will happily take it. Happily take it, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you. Jalora, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Or is it Julio? Could be Julio. Let me know how to pronounce your name correctly. If you're still here, you beautiful bean. If you're still here. My brain does that too. Very graphic. Yeah. There are words that I pray every day that nobody says. And I am an atheist. I love that. I love that. Edge like you've never been before. No, right? This is where we time out Stupedia for a week just to postpone the end. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, there's a tiny little spider. Hold on. There was a tiny, tiny little spider. I just put him on a plant over there so that they can eat the eat whatever is eating my plant. I'm like, here, spider, protect my plant life. Do this, you cheeky devils. Dr. K. Ross, you beautiful being. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky as is? You waited 8 minutes for that as well. I got very distracted. Got very, very distracted. How you doing, Wild Annie? How's it going, you glorious bean? How long can I hold it for? Tomorrow or Wednesday next week? Oh my god. Oh my god. It was like my pie. How you doing? Who were you talking about when you said they had a vivid imagination, who pictured things in their mind easily when I told you when told something? I have very vivid, almost movie-like scenes playing in my head when I read. Yeah. No, this was just like I say things. See you later. Excuse me. See you later, buddy, and you take it easy, you beautiful bean. I say things, and obviously, those of you who have been around for a little while know full well that my vocabulary gets extremely descriptive. It gets extremely descriptive. And therefore, it's like, when I start saying something and I'm just like, oh god, it was so irritating. It was like somebody who had left their testicles to grow pubes for about 3 days, so they were just extra spiky, just dragging their sweaty bollocks right across my face. Like, that is the level of description I go into with shit, and it gets real graphic real quick, and people are just like, I didn't need to imagine. I didn't need to imagine that. That wasn't a thing that that didn't. No, why would I? Thanks, friends, thanks. Goddamn. I'll tell you who I did meet on Saturday night though. I met Zooty Booty's little one. The little gothlet, as they are called. They were a wonderful bean. They were a wonderful individual. Apparently, they were texting Zooty Booty all night. I don't know whether Valen's in Spiders, but if it isn't Valen, there's somebody who looks just like Valen in Spiders. It was a good time. It was good time. Good time was had by all. You know, my very excited drunk gothlet. It was good times. It was right at the end. It was right at the end of the night. They saw me at some point throughout the evening, which is fine, no issues at all. But I saw them right at the end of the night, and I had no idea who they were. I didn't know what they looked like. I didn't even realize that Zooty Booty's gothlet was going to be there. I had no fucking clue. And we were in the queue for the cloakroom at the very end of the night when everyone was kicking out, and I had just grabbed my coat. I don't vaguely remember what happened there, but they literally turned to me and they were just like, excuse me, and I was like, you all right? And they were like, is your name Valen? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, because if you're not called Valen, that is an uncanny resemblance. I was like, no, that's me. I am Valen. And they were just like, oh my god. My mum watches you on Twitch. I was like, oh, cool, amazing, fantastic. Who's your mum? They were like, Zooty Booty. And I was like, oh shit, how you doing? How's it going? Can I get a selfie? Yeah, sure, by all means. Oh, I'm gonna send it to my mum. I was like, no worries, sure thing, no worries. And then weirdly, directly behind your little gothlet, Zooty Booty, was somebody else who wasn't part of their little group, but somebody else who like looked over and just went, hold on, Valen Vane? Oh, I follow you on TikTok. And I was like, oh, hey, how you doing? How's it going? They were like, oh, hey, I love you. I love the whimsical facts about sex. I love that. And I was just like, this is really weird. This is really weird. I get recognized occasionally, but usually it's in like other cities, like other major cities. Go to Manchester or Liverpool or London or something, and there'll be like one, maybe two people that are just like, oh, hey, how you doing? I recognize you from thinking. But in my hometown, nobody says anything ever. Nobody says a fucking thing. Like my friends obviously know what I do and they've seen bits and pieces, but it's not like people just see me and like, oh my god, I know you. Do you know what I mean? So it was very strange, but it happened like 8 times on Saturday night. It happened with different people just all through the night, and I was just like, this is very strange. This is weird being caught in my hometown and people being like, I know you from TikTok. I know you from Twitch. Do you know what I mean? It was very peculiar. Very, very peculiar. Good fun though. Like there was not a single person was like nasty about it or anything. It was just people being like, oh my god, it's you. Apart from one person was like, hold on, I'm sure I've seen you like online somewhere. And I was like, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and they were like, yeah, something like that. This is Valen. And I was like, yeah, Valen Vane, yeah. And they were like, huh, I thought you'd be taller. And I'm like, well, I'm not. That's fine. There we go. They were like, ah, oh, right, okay. No, that's fair enough. Do you want a drink? Yeah, I'll have a drink. Yeah, no worries. Thought you'd be taller. Nope. No, I'm not. I'm exactly the size that I've always been, you know? Local celebrity, local vanity, always a local vanity. Always. Valen is a shorty. Yeah, I saw a thing a little while ago where people were like, anything under 6 foot is a short person. Is a short king. And I was like, well, I am definitely a short king then. I'm 5'9", possibly 5'10". When I wake up in the morning, I'm about 5'10", and then I shrink over the day as my entire spine collapses in on itself. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was just like, all right, cool, fair enough. But I've never had a problem with that. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, this is the height I am. I don't really care. If you like it, great. If you don't, I don't give a shit. I genuinely don't care. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Thought you'd be taller. All right, cool. That's fine. I don't take offense to it either. I'm not upset by it. It's just like, all right, fair enough. Weird thing to say, in my personal opinion, but fair enough. Sure. You know. Whipping down. Definitely sounded like, oh lordy, oh mummy, oh mummy, mumsy. Oh mumsy. Good Lord, the Finnish band? No. Oh. You've just reminded me though. You saying that has just reminded me. When are Lord of the Lost playing UK dates? Manchester on Halloween. I'll be too busy on Halloween. Ooh. Whitby on November the 1st. Oh, I could do that one. I really want to see Lord of the Lost. They're a very cool band. They're a very, very cool band. And they seem like really nice people as well from what I've seen. You know? Right, fucking hell, I am so fucking far behind. Friends, I am whipping all the way down to the bottom because I'm so fucking far behind. However, if I have missed something vitally important, please, by all means, copy and paste it into chat. I will whip down to the point where we gave Chunk a shout out. There we go. Kayla, how you doing? Normally turtleneck and chains, you're verging on the Rock Johnson, but you can pull it off. As in Dwayne the Rock Johnson? I didn't realize he was a turtleneck person. Every single time I wear an outfit like this, I immediately feel like an occult librarian. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm about to pull out the Necronomicon and make myself airtight. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's what goes on. Do you know what I mean? You make hotkeys for shouties. Yeah. So there is a way that you can... I used to do it when we did Red Dead Redemption roleplay. So on Stream Deck, Or, I mean, you can do it for other things as well. But on Stream Deck, there is a way to do it so that you press the button and it automatically types whatever you want it to type and presses enter. So I used to do it all the time for Red Dead Redemption when we did the roleplay servers, because I needed to, like, take my hat off or take my jacket off or, like, raise my hands or something like that. Actually, raise my hands was just another key, but it's similar sort of scenario. So it's literally like, press this key, it will type this thing into this chat box and press enter, and that will immediately take the hat off. But you can do it with like shout outs and stuff like that. So I could have like a panel of shout outs where I click on it and it pops up with all these different people's faces. Jay Britton does it for me when I pop into their stream. He has a button with my face on it, and he just presses that and it just shouts me out, which is awfully kind of him. Awfully kind of him, you know. One of my favorite troll names that followed me recently was named Pegging Old Men. I love that. Was that a troll name, Persephone, or was that just a business idea? Was that just like good advertising? You know what I mean? I'm not entirely sure. It could be either. God, I'm an old man and I really fancy some pegging. Oh shit, there's a person called Pegging Old Men. I should speak to them. I should do that. That sounds great. You know? The important question is, did you obtain your cheesy chip wrap? Shade, yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, friend. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. Let's hope they say hello. If they do, I am immediately going to ask them about their marketing plan. Immediately going to ask them, all right? Jam Jar Brain, thank you very much for giving that sub to Pegging Old Men. Oh my god. Pegging Old Men. The name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. Means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. I don't feel like I fall into that clientele bracket just yet, all right? I'm an old man, but not an old man. Do you know what I mean? And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, Jam Jar, that was fucking classic. That was fucking classic. Oh, that was amazing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Shade, I spent an unreasonable amount of time searching for a cheesy chip wrap. I am not pleased to admit it. All right, I'm not pleased to admit it. I jumped in a taxi. I went to the place that I normally go to for cheesy chip wraps because they do the best cheesy chip wraps, and it was closed because they close at 4 a.m., which is a reasonable time. I would even say it's a late time for like takeaways to close. Do you know what I mean? Takeaways on a Saturday night, you would think maybe 2, 3 o'clock or what have you, like after all the bars kick out and stuff, maybe 4 o'clock. They close at 4 o'clock, like a sensible takeaway. However, I needed it. I needed that fucking cheesy chip wrap, and I got the taxi driver to drive around a couple of streets until I found a place. I found a place that was open till I went in like 4:30, but Chunk was telling me about them that where they've seen them stay open till like 7 a.m. 7 a.m. just serving pizzas for all of the absolute fucking liabilities like me who are crawling home at that hour. Do you know what I mean? And so subsequently, yes, I did get my cheesy chip wrap. It was a decidedly average cheesy chip wrap, but it did satiate my need for carbs before I fell asleep. You know? And surprisingly, despite how much vodka I had consumed, I actually got home, took my earrings out, and washed my face before jumping into bed. Which is surprising, all right? Genuinely surprising. How's it going, Asticon? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Eat nudes? I ate a cheesy chip wrap. Which is thingies. But normally when people show me nudes, I get very, very hungry. That happens, all right? Salivate a little bit, you know what I mean? Just, something about them nudes. God damn. Oh my god. Do you ever fall asleep when you make one? Yes. Yeah. Only when I am absolutely annihilated. And it does happen. It hasn't happened in many years. It hasn't happened in a long time. But it does happen where I'm just like, I get home and I have had that much to drink that I'm just like, I just don't care. I just don't care. This is a future problem for future Valen. So I just climb into bed. Sometimes I don't even get undressed. Just climb into bed and fucking fall asleep. Sometimes I just fall asleep, like fall on the bed and fall asleep. Do you know what I mean? Hasn't happened in many years, but I am aware of the fact that I can be that level of liability, which is really, really bad for my paws. And then following morning, I am regretting a lot of life choices, you know? But no, I got home. I put my cheese chip wrap just under my duvet, so it stayed warm and warmed my little sleeping area, and definitely made my fucking bed stink of chips. Then took my earrings out, washed my face, got undressed, and proceeded to turn on some fucking shite. What was I even watching? Oh, I was watching Sakamoto Days, which is an anime about a retired assassin. But I wasn't really following any of it. I literally had to rewatch the same episode the following morning because I had no fucking idea what was going on. While I was while I was snaffling my cheesy chip wrap. And then the worst thing happened to me, friends. The worst thing. And many of you may understand this if you are somebody who has enjoyed a good party and just really wanted, like, carbs, all right? If you are that kind of person, it was a terrible thing. I was sat there. I was eating my cheesy chip wrap. I was watching Sakamoto Days. I had a nice glass of water. Glug, 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 glug. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh, retired assassins. Nom 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 nom. Glug 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 glug. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, retired assassins. All fine and dandy. And then I got to the last bite. Don't worry, I wasn't sick. I got to the last bite of my cheese chip wrap. I don't want this anymore. It was literally one mouthful. Wasn't having any of it. What it was one mouthful, and it was a real nice mouthful because it's got all the melted cheese and all the sauce down at the bottom of it. Oh, nom 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 nom. No, there's that. I don't want this anymore. That's it. And I literally couldn't even finish the mouthful that I had in my own mouth. Do you know what I mean? It was bad. Bad times. Bad times. Waste of a bite of cheese chip wrap. Like you said, you were going to be sick. I haven't been sick because of alcohol in a long time. In a long time. I think that's, to be fair, these days I only drink vodka. I've like had a couple of beers and stuff like that, but if I'm going out, if I'm going drinking, then I only drink vodka. It gives me the cleanest hangovers. It's the least likely to make me vomit. And yeah, it's just easier. Just easier in my life if I just drink vodka. It is infinitely, of all of the alcohols I have tried in life, vodka is the best of them, you know. The best of them. Though you were going to say you found something, just bite into it. Oh, a diamond ring. Well, shit. Oh, a little butt plug. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? Very stylish, but I could never rock your outfit indoors. Got 20 degrees heat indoors, and anything more than a t-shirt would make me sweat like a pig. To be fair, Sly Magpie, I know full well that there is a finite length of time that I can wear outfits like this. Give it another month, I would imagine that I will struggle to be in a suit, especially in a turtleneck that's as heavy as this one is. The only reason I actually had a different turtleneck on, but I put this turtleneck on because I was so cold. Like I said, the fucking temperature just plummeted about 3 p.m. or something like that. It was fucking ridiculous. I love the red of the jacket. By the way, I've got some shirts in similar shade, and I love them. I've got shirts in similar shade than this. In fact, I can literally do a 3-piece outfit all in exactly the same shade as this. All in this exact maroon. Like shirt, tie, waistcoat, jacket, trousers. The only thing I couldn't do would be a belt and shoes. However, if I could get some like maroon winkle pickers, I'd probably buy them. You know? Whatever he's eating the plant, we're probably just insecure and need you to care for it. I care for it very, very well. I got to a point where I, like, every Tuesday morning is like my look after the fish day. So every Tuesday morning, I, like, empty the fish tanks, refill them, clean them all out and what have you. And I always use water from the fish tanks that is, like, full of nitrates and fish shit and water the plants with those. So that it has like extra manure, extra fertilizer, as it were, in amongst it, you know. So yeah, but I figured if I'm gonna have spiders, I'd like the spiders to be on the plants, so that the plants can have less pests, you know. Now it's stored in the 18+ dirty section of my mind palace. Huzzah, Zabadian, huzzah! Spiders are friends when you live in countries without venomous ones. I'd rather have a spider than annoying mosquito flies, etc. I would rather have flies. To be fair, even the venomous ones, like, I don't like spiders. I'm not going to turn around and say I like them by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't dislike them, you know? Even ones with, like, venom, or the particularly venomous ones, and there are a lot more coming into the UK at the moment. It doesn't matter. The chances of them coming anywhere near you are very, very slim. Very slim. The only time that they ever really go, as I understand it from the million, billion, trillion documentaries I have watched on such things, they're great biological pest control. Yeah, exactly. The only time that they're ever going to really come near you is if there's food near you. Unless they're a particularly aggressive species. There are aggressive species out there. They're particularly territorial and shit like that. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, exactly. In Australia, spiders are all friends here. Well, most of them. Because there are some that are just very, very aggressive. Completely and utterly. But generally speaking, spiders, in fact, most creatures, are not going to go anywhere near human beings unless there's food. Unless they're starving. Unless there's something about what's going on. Like, yeah, it's just one of them scenarios. So I don't worry about them by any stretch of imagination. Oh, Zooey Booey, are you still here, you beautiful bean? I have a question. I've just read something you put in there. Do you know what I mean? Breaking news. Valen is a shorty. 5'8" is perfectly solid height. Perfectly solid. When I get recognized, people tell me they know me from social media, and I have to play the game of have you seen me naked? Puzzle Punk Princess, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Fair. You know what I mean? Normally, you see, it's nowadays when people recognize me, I ask them, I find out what name they know me by. If it's Valen, then I'm like, cool, you know me from social media. I don't have to worry about it. If it's my actual name, God knows where they fucking know me from. And God knows what state they've seen me in, you know? I'm taller than my parents. Does that count? I would say so. Do you know what I mean? I'm the perfect size. I appreciate that, painted lady. I'm the perfect size for some people. Some people I'll be too short. Some people I'll be too tall. And that's okay. That's all right, you know? Thought you'd be taller. That's because I'm normally wearing 9-inch pleases. Entirely fair. To be fair, Shade, that is a solid call. I am normally wearing big old shoes. Yeah. Do you ever wear shoes with higher heels than dress shoes? Yeah. I have worn 9-inch pleasers before. As Shade just put out there, I've worn 9-inch pleasers on a night out. No issue at all. No issue at all. And I've only fallen over in them like once. And I didn't snap an ankle, so we're good. You know what I mean? Definitely look taller on Twitch. Optical illusion, Valen Vane. Yeah, right? Yeah, 5'9". Which actually isn't that short or tall. It's like the pinnacle of average height. The only average thing about me is my height, you know? Imagine you're a porn actor who has to go by a different name on Twitch and having to find out which name you should admit to right now. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. But to be honest with you, Uli Witness, all of the sex workers I know that do like media sex, like film or photography or something like that, all of them just have the same name. If they're Twitch streamers, they just go with the same name. I know a few of them. And yeah, they all stick with the same name. They're not bothered. I never understood the obsession with height on dating apps. I'm about 5'7", according to my passport. And IRL has never been an issue on a romantic field. No, I don't get it. But I understand that there's some people who like to look up to their partner. There's something about the looking up that they find particularly attractive, or they want them to be like taller and more broad and more like the protector role or something like that. You know, they're different strokes for different folks. There is no criticism about people's personal preference by any stretch of the imagination. They're just gonna have a good time, do you know what I mean? Oh well, I was playing Call of Cthulhu. Yeah. Found another little Easter egg to the Miskatonic. Almost DM'd you immediately. We were like, no, I'll wait. What was the Easter egg? As in the Miskatonic. Hold on. As in Miskatonic University? Because Miskatonic University is a thing just in, like, the world of Lovecraft. Do you know what I mean? But are you specifically referring to the Miskatonic game? Because the Miskatonic game came out after Call of Cthulhu, I seem to remember. The game? Yeah. Oh, what was it? Tell me more. Tell me more. How you doing, Denzi? Hello, you glorious being. Can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? I would very much appreciate that. You VIP'd pegging old men. Fucking love that. Love that. Are the old men subject to all the objects here? Good question. Is it pegging old men as in doing the act of pegging to old men? Or is it using old men to peg other people? We'll have to ask them when they come in and say hi. Do you know what I mean? Speaking of old, I turn 39 next week. Congratulations, it's a Dean. Congratulations. That's surreal. It's all good. It's all good. You're as young as you feel, you cheeky little devil. But yeah, JMB, yeah, I fall asleep with my makeup on. Oh, I have done in the past. I try my best not to these days, but I have done in the past. It just depends how fucking tired I am more than anything. When was the last time I fell asleep with my makeup on? I was on tour for a show, for a theater show, and we had just done like 4 18-hour days in a row, between like 14 and 18-hour days in a row, where it was literally just like drive the van somewhere, set up the entire stage, do 3 shows, pack down the entire stage, load up the van, drive back to the accommodation, sleep in the accommodation, get up, sleep for about 3 hours or 4 hours in the accommodation, get up, drive to the next location, do the whole fucking thing again. We've done that so many fucking times. And there was a point where I just got off the stage, didn't take my makeup off, just packed the whole thing down. And then as soon as we got back to our accommodation, I just fell asleep. That was probably the last time that I fell asleep with like a full face of makeup. Fucking ruined the pillows as well, because it was like stage makeup, so it was all thick and colorful, you know. Slowly working through your way through the sheer quantity of nudes. You still got 40 boxes. Jesus Christ. That is intense. That's achievement in itself. Right, tell me about it, Wild Squeak. I have to say, I am very nowadays, now that I am becoming an old man, I've decided to try and take skincare into consideration. So I always try and take my makeup off and pamper the old skin before heading to the old boudoir, you know? Sakamoto Days. Yeah. So Sakamoto Days is about the world's greatest assassin who was retired because he fell in love and had a daughter. And then it's about all of the other assassins trying to kill him because you're not allowed to retire from being an assassin. You either are an assassin or you die. But he runs like a little convenience store in Japan. It's very easy watching is what it is. Very, very easy watching. Pretty fun, you know. Is there a law about how long alcohol serving places can be open where you live? Here in Sweden, it's decided by each city. And it used to be 3 a.m. then 4 a.m. for a food place. It would be perfect. Since a few years ago, they removed it. And the place that is open the longest is the gay nightclub Greta's, that is open till 5 a.m. Slime Magpie, yes, there is. There are legal limits. And it depends on the license you get. So you can go for like there's stuff like event licenses where you can get a license and that'll cover you for just like 1 day or so many hours or what have you. If you've got a premises, you can get a venue license. Normally, I think the standard alcohol license is 11 a.m. till 2 a.m. and then you have to close shop, or close the bar, should we say. You can get a late license, which takes you through to like 4 a.m. And then there is, I can't remember the name of it, but there is a very specific license that you can get. That is effectively like an all-day license that will take you through to 7 a.m. So you can literally serve alcohol till 7 a.m. and then you have to close it or something like that. It's a really late. It's like 6 or 7 a.m. It's quite a late one, because all of the like the strip joints and the late night gay bars and the casinos tend to have them open till that point. Because I have definitely been out drinking till 7 a.m. on exactly the same scenario, you know. That's the worst, isn't it? Though, isn't it? Quite like soju, yeah. Are jacket potatoes drunk food in the UK as they're popular here? They are popular here, but no, I wouldn't say so. In Sweden, it's kebab pizza, fast food burgers. Yes, those are exactly what we'd have. Every so often, you might find people that prefer like a Chinese takeaway. There's a Chinese that is like just down the road from some of the clubs that I used to visit quite a lot, and that was like our go-to thing. Was after everybody would go and get an egg fried rice after going out and getting mortaled, you know. But generally speaking, it is those kind of, it's like pizza, burgers, fries, that kind of shit. Cheesy chip wrap, cheesy fry wrap. Which, so for those people in Norway, it's like a fajita that you put chips in, or you put fries in, fill it full of fries, cheese on, ketchup on, wrap it up like a burrito. Or like a fajita, you know? How's it going, Julian Synthetic? How you doing, you beautiful bean? It is a fucking carb central, and it is excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. It absorbs all of the nasty shit that you've put in your body and makes you feel real sleepy. Fucking perfect. All you need at the end of the night, you know? I've never had like a doner kebab, but then lifelong vegetarian. How you doing, Sam? Hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, you glorious individual. But no, I don't know of a place that sells jacket potatoes. I don't know of a place that sells jacket potatoes. You wouldn't get like a late night jacket spud. That's like a lunchtime afternoon thing. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. Tend to stick to vodka when I drink. I get body aches the next day, feeling a little rough, but that's about it. Yeah, pretty much. Vodka is the cleanest of the alcohols. Of all the alcohols I have consumed, and I have consumed a lot. I have consumed a lot of alcohol. Vodka is definitely the nicest of, or least punishing of the alcohols, you know. Said 2 old drinks of the weekend really pushed the boat out. Tried a gluten-free Peroni, was actually quite nice. Yeah, I've heard that the gluten-free Peronis are really good. I've heard they're really, really good. Or quite, almost as good as a normal, like, lager, as it were. Important question. If you were meeting someone legitimately mega important, like an actual head of state, what would you wear? Probably this. Like, I have met, oh, fucking hell, here we go. I have met people that could be considered extremely important. Like, high up political, I wouldn't say political leaders, but high up political, like, members of parliament. People in charge of corporations, CEOs and shit like that. I have met some pretty important people, but my view is always they're just people. Do you know what I mean? I could get an invitation to the king. To be fair, I would probably turn it down if I got an invitation to go see the king. But that's not the point. I could get an invitation to go see the king, and I wouldn't make any extra effort. If I was going to wear a suit, I'd wear one of my suits. Do you know what I mean? The same sort of shit that I would wear as like a suit here. If there was like a mandatory, you must wear like a suit or what have you. But I don't have enough. It's not that I don't have enough respect for people. What I have is I want to wear what I want to wear, and nothing's going to change that. No matter where I'm going, no matter what I'm doing, normally it will be in the theme of the thing. Like if I was going to a ball, I would wear like a really nice suit, maybe a tailcoat or something like that. Maybe a really long plush jacket that I have. Might be fancy. It might be regal. Might be of a suit variety, but it'd still be shit that I want to wear. I don't give a flying fuck about impressing or trying to do right by societal standards or what have you. I don't give a shit. I'd meet the king wearing this. Do you know what I mean? Or I'd turn down meeting the king wearing this. You know, winkle pickers, Tinks. Winkle pickers are very pointy shoes. So they are, if you imagine like, do you know, it's probably easier just to show you a picture. Winkle pickers. There's a nice goth winkle picker. Open image in new tab. This one. This is a winkle picker. Usually like a little ankle boot that has got, sometimes they don't go as high as that. Sometimes they like cut off just under the ankle as opposed to over the ankle. And they've got like a little heel, like a little Cuban heel type thing. And then are usually quite pointy. Strappy boots. Yeah, but the winkle picker bit, the bit that makes it the winkle picker is the point at the end. Pointy witchy shoes. Yes. Yeah. It's that whole male fashion thing. If this was like a women's shoe, then you probably like have like a higher heel on it, and it wouldn't be called a winkle picker. The winkle picker is the masculine view of this. It's like the pointy shoe with the little heel. You don't necessarily need all the straps, but most of them have some description of strap on it. Had some winkle pickers years ago that were mega pointy-toed. Yeah. I've got some upstairs, some red suede winkle pickers upstairs, which are fucking gorgeous. But yeah, they're winkle pickers. That's what a winkle picker is. Fancy, exactly. So I'm not sprinkling of a light blue, because then you'd be in the colours of my favourite football team, Aston Villa. Okay. Stupedia, you know me better than that. I don't give a flying fuck about football. Football ain't my fucking thing. I don't give a shit. I got no idea. The only thing I know about it is Sunderland, because that is what the boy supports. And he tells me all about it, and I've got no fucking clue. I'm like, oh, yeah, oh, yes, of course, yes, words. Whoa, goal, oh, boo. Whatever, you know. Yeah, no. I used to be terrified of spooders until I took an unconventional therapy method of making peace with them. Was it just covering yourself in them, Mei? Was that the unconventional therapy method, perhaps? That is what my mind immediately goes to. Go balls! Exactly. I love balls. Big fan of balls, Jam Jar, right? Zooey Booey! What was I going to ask you? Something about Gothlet. Did Gothlet see me like early on in the night? I saw your comment about saying that it took them a while to build up the confidence to come over and say hi to me. Did they actually see me early on in the night? I thought they'd only just seen me like a few minutes before that. You know? I didn't realize that they'd been like building up to it all fucking evening. Bless them. Oh, I just bless them. Razotter, apparently my sub alerts aren't happening today. Razotter coming in with the tier 3 for 43 months. Good lord, cheeky. Cheeky indeed, you cheeky devil. Allow me to inscribe your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vane. Good lord, 43 months, Razotter. 43 months. By having your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about that. It's tier 4, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. And the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing as well, you know by now, is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, look at your tiny little tier 3 mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. Someone says go fuck yourself. I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now you cheeky devil, you. Don't get how slim the chances of spiders of coming close to me. I'm not going into a room with them. I'd rather get my thrill other ways. Thanks. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly okay. Simplex Pachinko as well. Apparently our sub alerts aren't working today, Simplex Pachinko. But thank you very much for coming for the 3 months, you cheeky devil. Embracing vanity 1 month at a time. I appreciate that. You cheeky devil. I will now inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Good lord. I've just told you it's tier 4. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. Shouldn't matter. Oh. Yeah. Moving past that, because we're not talking about politics. We even have a clip of Vans falling over in Giant Hills. We certainly fucking do. I was very drunk. Very, very drunk. Speaking of which, friends... when is... Oh, friends. I've just realized that my partnerversary is coming up. My partnerversary is coming up. Open a new tab. Which means we need to reactivate Recommend a Party Day. Cause we're gonna party. Do you want a reminder in Discord? It's alright, I've got it in my diary. But I am gonna stick it in the announcements right now so that I can remember. Edit. Oh, no. Edit. April 7th. Partnerversary. In the part, that will be our partnerversary party. Good lord. And we're gonna have a proper party this time, because the last couple of times I've bailed for various different reasons, but no excuses. I'm gonna get very drunk. I am gonna party-aversary. I mean, to be fair, Des, you say, yeah, Des are now open. Should be. I have to refresh the stream, but they should be now open. You're gonna put your Des in for the next time we do stuff, you know. You slipped over live on Twitch in heels. Oh, no, I definitely didn't, J2. I definitely didn't slip over live on Twitch. No. What happened was I raided out and then forgot to press stop streaming. And then fell over while trying to clear up cake. That's what happened. Do I still have to Google those heights to figure out what they are in centimeters? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, Denzi, come on. You know the UK. We like to confuse everything all the fucking time. How you doing, Denzi, you beautiful being? Hello, you exquisite individual. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing okay. I saw that you were doing a... You did a co-stream. I mean, you did a co-stream with... oh my god. Why does my mind do this? That beautiful, beautiful human being. Who now... I know exactly who I'm talking about, and my mind has just gone blank. But you did a wonderful co-stream with them doing duo bits and pieces. But didn't you do like a cosplay thing with somebody recently as well? Did a cosplay scenario where you were both dressed as... I don't even know. Pokemon? It was a Pokemon. It was either Pokemon or Palworld or something like that.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Hey Valen, what you call a Roman guy that has hair in between his teeth? Glad he ate her.
Oh my god. Who was that? Who was that? Euro Papa! Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Good lord. Gladiators. That's a very different type of show. Anyway. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. The one I use is the same name everywhere. Another one, modified names, basically emphasizing the middle and de-emphasizing the last name. That's why my brain went to multiple name confusion. That's fair. Only Witness, do you know what? I have had a lot of friends. I've had a lot of friends recently, because I've gone back out and I'm trying to do more social stuff. But I've had a lot of friends recently ask me. They were like, "Hey, do you prefer being called Valen, or do you prefer insert my actual name?" You know? And I'm like, whatever you like, I've got no qualms either way. Like, most people call me Valen. And they're like, no, but what do you prefer? And I was like, do you know what? Actually, these days, the vast majority of people call me Val. And I probably respond to that more than my own name. Do you know what I mean? My family and like one group of close friends still call me my other name. Everyone else calls me Valen. In the city and out the city. Outside of Hull, everybody calls me Valen. In the city, I like everyone apart from one group of friends. Like, there's one group of friends who I've known since I was like fucking 4 years old, and they all still call me by my like birth name. But everyone else, and do you know what they've asked? It's like, what name would you prefer and stuff like that? It's like, whatever. Like, it doesn't bother me. But yeah. Where we have party days, I have literally just reactivated them. Ariana, that was it. That was the one. That was the one. I could picture her beautiful face in my mind, and I could not for the life of me think of her name, and it really upset me. But thank you very much for reminding me. Yeah, you're doing... that was it. Split Fiction with Ariana. It did look very, very interesting. It did look very fun. Yeah, I have to say. And the Pokemon cosplay was with my friend from the Netherlands who came over. Oh, cool. It looked cool. It looked very, very cool. It looked like you had a great time. And that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Ready for the partnerversary? Yeah. Yeah. I've just realized, Sembar, literally just realized as of, 5 minutes ago? Not even that. That my partnerversary is on the 7th of April. Partnerversary on the 7th of April, which means that the dares are now reactivated. Because we've got a month to get dares in to get ready to partay, you know? Get ready to partay. P-A-R-T-Y, because we gotta. So yeah, so now everyone calls me Val, apart from, like I said, a small handful of people. I want my next boyfriend to be tall, Bean, because I'm 40 and 5'8", and only dated people shorter than me, so I want to be a small spoon. That is fair. That is fair. You can be... I will say, though, you can be the small spoon no matter what height you are. You can be the little spoon no matter what height you are. I prefer to be the big spoon, but I know many people that are taller than their partners that prefer to be the little spoon. You know? The reason Valen is because I was rizzing up all the old guys in Stardew. Oh, I see how it is, Persephone. Oh, that makes suddenly more sense. Suddenly more sense. Didn't realize that there were books in the bookshop that came from the Miskatonic University, so I was like, oh shit. Yeah. So the game The Miskatonic is set on the Miskatonic University, and the Miskatonic University has been a part of the Lovecraftian universe since the beginning, pretty much. It's a make-believe university. But yeah, it's the old Call of Cthulhu. And bearing in mind, friends, I've decided as well, I decided this morning that I really want to play the Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Universe, because I've never played it, and I've owned it for years and years and years and years and years, and I really want to play it. It's like a retro horror game. So we're going to be playing that on Wednesday. That's the new Wednesday game. And then I'll open it up for people to suggest whatever. But I really want to play that. So yeah. Chat, do we do the mean thing? What do you mean, chat, do we do the mean thing, Sembar? You know what the fucking answer is going to be that. Tell you what, put up a poll. Put up a poll, Sembar Flay. Ask chat whether they want to fucking do the mean thing. Whatever the mean thing is. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dreading it. Feel I got a nice bowl the other day to hold my Werther's House caramels. Amazing. Dressed up like cheeky girls. Oh, my God. Oh my God, this is not going to go well. Sound amazing right now, not going to lie. Google is giving me inconsistent answers. Denzi, however tall you need me to be, I am that tall. There you go. There you go. Should have clipped when Pegging Old Men was giving us up. Used to get a calculator that shows up on Google. Now, I don't know if the height measurements are different between the UK and the US. I know, for example, that a mile is different in the US and the UK. Yes. Yeah, shit like that. It's always confusing. It's always confusing. And weirdly, the US is even more confusing than the UK, like, measurements and shit are. Completely and utterly. How's it going, Little Zen Monroe? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Pixie Bomb coming in with the 41 months. Good lord. Let me just check I haven't missed anything else. No, Pixie Bomb. Our alerts for subscriptions are for some reason not working, but I will still inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Gonna have to watch the VOD to clip it. I can tell you, that it happened 41 minutes ago. 41 minutes ago. So you're looking for an hour and 40 minutes. Around about the hour and 40 minutes mark. There you go. How's that for being a helpful streamer? Look at that. Look at that. What was it's not a movie, Sam. The Retired Assassin. It was an anime TV series. If you'd like to add it to your list of movies to watch, it's an anime series, a TV series. It's very, very chill. It's very zen. It's very silly, but it's fun. It's fun. It's easy watching. It's the kind of movie that I would say is like kind of anime series. I would say is like a Sunday morning watch when you don't actually have anything to do. You're sat in bed and you're like, do you know what? I fancy watching something that's real easy going as I'm waking up. Stick on Sakamoto Days. For sure. It's a unique Monday, left work early, decided to go to have an early drink. Okay. Different vibe than weekend drinking. Massively different vibe. 69% of you said yes. Do we want the mean thing? 69% of you said yes. 31% of you said no. There you go. You asked for this? Oh, God. Good Lord. When you read this, say nothing and end stream. Fucking hell. If that's like one of the first ever fucking things we do. First fucking dare. What? Just fucking end stream. Oh, I love that. I love it so much. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, Jesus. How you doing, Niverin? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh, my lordy. Yeah, it's day drinking is, or early afternoon drinking is a very, very different vibe to like weekend drinking. For sure. For sure. I've done both many times, you know. Spud vans are definitely more of a daytime thing around here. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Spuds are not really what I crave at 2 a.m. They are what I crave, but in very specific forms. You know what I mean? Smiley faces, for example. I could fucking devour them at like 4 a.m. or whatever. Jacket potatoes aren't good to just keep out. They go all flaccid and squishy. You want crisp, fluffy potatoes. I don't know. Do you know what, Mayor Whitefire? I have to say, if it was like a 3 a.m. jacket potato, I don't think I'd give a fuck. I don't. If I was craving a jacket potato at like 3 a.m. after a heavy night out, I can honestly say I don't think I'd care. I'd just be like, fucking game on. Just put that spud in my face. Put that spud in my face. Van cameo character wears burgundy and black for posh meetings. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Van's met people that could be considered extremely important. Been talking to himself in the mirror again. Rude. I have to say, in my colorful life that I have owned, that I have led, I have met some extremely, extremely important people and some extremely, extremely dangerous people. I have met some pretty intense individuals. Yeah. Oh, there are stories there, friends. There are stories. But yeah, including like, we're talking like, what examples can I give you? I talked about like politicians and shit like that. Yeah, I've met those. They're not issue. CEOs, CFOs, people that are way up in like corporate change and shit like that. But also like organized crime family members. Just like, okay, randomly met you in a bar in Tenerife. What the fuck? All right, sure, okay. Saying hi. How's it going? Oh shit. All right, cool. You had some winkle pickers years ago, so mega pointy. Yep, very mega pointy toes. Very mega pointy toes of winkle pickers. 43 months up didn't go for some reason. It's been so many months. Well, sorry, it has been so many months. So many months, my friend. And thank you so much for the continued support. 43 months is such an astronomical amount of time. Never mind a tier 3. Jesus Christ. Need to go buy new shoes. I hate trying on clothes in stores in public. Wish me energy next Saturday. You've got this. Sending all of the spoons. All of the spoons. Alan really needs to play Behold the Kickmen. It's a football game coded by someone who has no idea about football. That sounds like me going to a football match, you know, or watching football in a bar because everyone else is into it, and I'm like, yo, yeah. Maybe you can mention Aston Villa to the boy and win bonus points. I don't think I will, Stupedia. I don't think I will. The boy, he likes Manchester United, Real Madrid, Sunderland, and what's the Parisian team called? I want to say like Saint-Germain or something like that. PSG, Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. Those people. Those are the ones that he tells me about. Those are the clubs that he tells me about. You know. Sports ball. Yeah, they won the thing with so many goals. Goals. Exactly right. I learn about football purely so that I can have a connection with the boy. That is it. That is it. That is the only reason that I know anything about football, is purely so I can have a conversation with the boy. The boy! You know? Who do you like the most? The Sunderland. Yeah, Sunderland. It's because his dad supports Sunderland. So he supports Sunderland. But he is fanatical about his passion for football, you know? It's what you asked, but the method was a bit of special paper on the tongue and 2-hour conversation with the orb weaver. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Fair, May. I got you. I got you. And you don't know about football, just me admiring the maroon Calere suit out of blue. Do you know what? Weirdly, Stupedia, one of the necklaces I own has got, I think, if I remember correctly, Lucas Bond got me it. And it's got like a little blue gem in it, a blue stone gem in it. And I was going to wear that tonight and then decided against it. Not because it reminded me of Aston Villa, because honestly, I don't know what the Aston Villa kit looks like. But yeah, it's unusual you should say that, you know? She says she saw him about an hour and a half before she spoke to me. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's fair. She probably saw me dancing my fucking little socks off. Do you know what I mean? Giving it absolute beans to, like, I fucking know, kill switch engage or something. My parents did lucky educated me that spiders take out mosquitoes and their friends, so I don't have a problem with them until they rappel down on my face or so. Yeah. Until they're near me when I'm in, like, I only have an issue with spiders if they are directly near me when I'm in bed. If they're anywhere near my bed, I've got an issue. Other than that, don't give a shit. You know? Very proud of her. She has anxiety and doesn't really usually approach people. Good on her. No, yeah, 100%. Tootie Booty, you should send her my praise. Send her my praise. She did very, very well to come up to someone, especially, like, let's be honest, especially given the fact that I was drinking. And I am all too aware that my confidence and my flamboyance and the attitude that I have on a day-to-day basis is intimidating as fuck to a lot of people. People are really like, oh god, okay, you're intense. You're a very loud, intense individual. Oh good lord. But I know full well, I am also very self-aware in the regards that when I've been drinking, that is cranked up to 11. That is really cranked up to 11. So, yeah, Valvein IRL is an event. Oh, Astacon, yeah, you would know. You would know. You fucking saw me. We met up in London, and it was intense. Well, do you know, it wasn't intense for me. It was. I know full well that it will have been intense for everyone else that was there, especially I was out as I was on the Raz, shall we say? I was on the Raz. You know? Mandelbro coming in with the 50 months, you cheeky devil. Sub alerts are having an issue at the moment. But I am keeping my eyes peeled for them, you cheeky little devil. Oh my god, as if we've already got 43 Party Day recommendations. Oh my god. Wow. Mandelbro, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Hello, nurse. Hello, patient. Don't worry, we'll have you fixed up right as rain. As soon as possible. Yeah. I love both football and ice hockey. Love a community around it about the around it. If you're about hooligans, women's team of my ice hockey team, they started in 2022. The finals yesterday. That's amazing. Avoid the hooligans. All right, okay, yeah. To be fair, my major experience with not even hooliganism. Hooliganism is like the most extreme thing. The bit that I don't get is the absolute diabolical prejudice that they have between teams. It's the stupidest and most puerile form of tribalism that I've ever seen in my life. You know? And I have to say, pretty much, apart from maybe 3 people in my life, every single dickhead that I have ever met, like proper dickhead, has been passionate about football. And I'm just like, cool. But football fans are the worst part of football. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. And there will be people out there that are really nice people, like Sly Magpie, for example. Really nice people like The Boy. Great people. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. And they are in amongst it. They are the minority amongst thingies. But you're entirely correct. Football fans are the worst part of football. The way that they take over entire establishments. The way that they get passionate to the point of destruction. In both positive and negative varieties. I worked in a bar where somebody pulled off, like literally grabbed one of the beer taps and pulled it off, broke it off the fucking bar because they were so excited about a goal that somebody had just scored. They were just like, fucking yes! And it literally just fucking snapped off and beer went fucking everywhere. Not cool. And then kicked off because they were getting kicked out. And it was just like, fuck's sake. Want to know something I did, Femboy Satan? Is it within terms of service? Let's just say I'm extremely skeptical. Extremely skeptical. If you have to ask the question. Yeah, exactly. And then all of the fucking dares. 45 bloody dares you people have thrown out there already. Just double checking that there's nothing else in there as well. Femboy Satan is a great name. Please tell me that's the first time chatter. It hasn't popped up as a first time chatter. Haven't popped up as a first time chatter. But it doesn't always do. Do you know what I mean? Somebody was stealing my packages. So you ordered glitter, just pure glitter. And it got stolen too, came back empty. That is impressive. That is genuinely fucking impressive. My initial skepticism is immediately assuaged. Fucking excellent. Love that. Love that. Well done. In fact, you know what? That deserves applause. Fucking excellent. Well done. Wise decision. Wise decision. I genuinely hope that they get caught and they get caught glitter-handed. Just fucking covered in the shit. Love that. Oh my god. I was like, not today, Satan. Did you get a sparkly neighbor? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Oh, fantastic. Love that. Selling your nearest object to you. Oh. Sell one of your nearest objects to you and sexually and sensibly as possible. Behold, my lip salve. Oh, listen to the pop. Oh, it's beautiful. Watch it erect itself. Ooh. Isn't that loud and in charge? Amazing. Oh my god, the classic. Hide a gift for sober Valen. Jesus Christ. The last one literally completely and utterly evaporated before I found it. God damn it. God damn it. Doing well, actually. Actively styling a wig at the moment. Split fiction with Ariana was fun, and the Pokemon cosplays. Yeah. So what wig are you styling, Denzi? What wig are you styling, you cheeky devil? Time to open the Excel sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna need to record all of these. Get these fucking down. All right. How you doing, Vithica? Hello, you cheeky devil. It's a full suit, Vithica. Look. Full suit shenanigans are going on here. I don't just do the jacket. No. I do just do the jacket sometimes, but not today. Not today, Satan. Jinx from League of Legends / Arcade. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't seen the Arcade. I started watching the Arcane series, and then something happened in my life, and immediately I stopped watching it, and then I couldn't get back into it. I do want to sit down and watch it at some stage, but now I've got a mental block in my mind. So I will at some stage get back to it. Do you know what I mean? Split Fiction is hilarious. It does look hilarious. It has to be said. Two seconds. Spell right, Val. Cool. Cool. Next 7 streams at Treat Bat Trains. Oh my god. Party with PG-13 Valen. Oh my god. I mean, if there's a dare for it, Europapa. If there's a dare for PG Valen, then we'll do PG Valen. It's terrifying and nobody needs that in their life, but we'll do it. But we will do it. All right. Light mode. Oh, Nibirin, you upset me in my soul. God damn it. Are you doing Lux? Hello, you cheeky devil. 5 minutes of floor time. That was the worst, Lux. That was the worst. I was laid down for ages. It felt like an eternity. 5 minutes of floor time was awful. Bloody awful. Love The Mask when it came out. I'm scared it won't hold up if I rewatch it now. Ace Ventura certainly didn't. The Mask definitely doesn't. Late now, Early Witness, it doesn't. It has not aged well. At all. I can't remember when I last watched it. It was a few years ago, but it hasn't aged well at all. Probably more like a backpack, really. But if I was to spoon you or be spooned by you, Rach, you'd be like a little backpack. Is that what you're saying? Amazing. Love it. Love it. The mean thing. Spooning a short person is called jetpack. Big spooning as a short person is called jetpacking. No way. That's amazing. That is amazing. I love this. I love this. Dress up as one of the cheeky girls. I'm sure I could get my hands on like a fucking silver miniskirt. I'm sure that could happen. Good time. Be prepared when it comes to the Dark Corners of the Earth. If playing on Steam, it may crash on you. I tried loading up the other day and was not a fan of my PC. I did test it. I haven't played the game itself, but I did test it to make sure it all works because it is an old game. But yeah, we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But we'll give it a go. I really want to play it because I've owned the game for so fucking long. And I've really wanted to play it, but never actually got around to it. So, yeah. It's more of one of my game bucket lists for it, you know? You know? I'm whipping down, friends, trying to catch up a wee bit. I'm now knackered. I do not have the envy of your PG-30 stints at all. That is fair. That is fair. To be fair, the vast majority of people don't have the energy that I have at all, you know? And my energy is slowing down as I'm getting older, you know? But it's still far more than most people, which is fine. Which is fine, you know? I promise you on Saturday that I'd try and pop in again soon. Oh, shit. Yeah, of course. Little cinnamon roll. Oh, my God. I forgot I'd seen you on Saturday. That night is a patchwork quilt of stuff. It is a patchwork quilt of... I remember bits and then other bits disappear from my memory. I was quite... I consumed a lot of vodka. But thank you very much for upholding your commitment to pop in and saying hi. But as I said on that night... you got a life. You got a life. Life be that way, you know? I'm glad that you were able to pop back in, but if life is taking you away from us, that's cool. Just pop back in when you can. It was great seeing you on Saturday. It was great seeing you. You know? Valen's shortest stream ever. Start the party, immediately have to turn it off. Yeah, exactly. There's weekend day drinking and weekday drinking. Oh my God. Weekend day drinking and weekday day drinking. Yeah. Two very, very different things. For sure. For sure. Edna mode. Every gifted sub. Darling. Darling, thank you for gifting me a sub, but of course you did, because it is me, darling. Darling. I'll have to get the old cigarette holder that SI3D printing made me. Darling. No, darling. That is not the way it works. No, darling. Nobody wants a cape, darling. Amazing. Get into a debate with the wall. These are weird and I love it. Could you imagine getting both mine and yours? It'd be so funny. Oh my god. Darling, the wall is here. Change your outfit to something hilarious. All right, cool, cool, cool. What happens, what generally happens is I set up this room. We have all of the dares down below. For those people that haven't been to one of our parties before, okay, for what happens is all of these dares, all the 57 dares that are currently recommended, and bearing in mind we have like a month to go of people recommending dares, they will all get written on a piece of paper. Each bit of paper will be attached to a paperclip and they will be cast onto the rug behind me, all right? I have another camera just here, which will be cascading down, looking at the rug, all right? So that you all get to see that shit. That will be where the dares are. And then I attach a magnet to my waist and have to go fishing. But I'm not allowed to use my hands. I'm not allowed to use my hands. I have to do like press-ups in order to thrust my way to gather the dares. And if I pick up more than one, then I have to do both of them. Like if I accidentally pick one up, then I have to do that one as well, you know? You know? That's a yikers. My dad is a politician in New York, and when he took me out hobnobbing in the city with his inner circle, I felt very made. Had a lot of alarm bells going off all night. Yeah, I have met some sketchy fucks in my life. Do you know what? The majority of sketchy people have been really, really nice people, but I've just been aware of not to get on the wrong side of them. You know? One of those scenarios. Your friend's a Sunderland fan? Been to the stadium like many times. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Valentine IRL is an event. Yeah. Definitely. And I think I remember very clearly a dear friend of mine, who many of you will probably know, called Sway, was the first person to ever turn around to me and actively just straight up say, "You are an intimidating person." And I was like, what? I was really offended by it. I was really, really offended by it. And I was like, what do you mean I'm intimidating? What the fuck? I'm just a big old fucking hyperactive golden retriever. What the fuck? And they were like, yeah. And just like people get nervous about dogs jumping up at them, they'll get nervous about your intensity. And that really made me rethink about the way that I like approach people. Because yeah, I am pretty intense. I'm just like, let's fucking go. Whatever it is, let's fucking go. It's all fun and games. Let's happen. Whatever it is. Even if it all goes horribly wrong, it'll make an interesting story. Do you know what I mean? Like that is how fucking let's go. But I know, like I've toned that down majoritively for when like I'm meeting new people and stuff like that, because I know how fucking intense I am. However, if I'm drinking, yeah, please don't tone it down around me. Oh, Denzi. Well, we'll be going out for a drink, presumably. It's next level. It's next level, and I love it. I absolutely indulge in that shit. Somebody was asking me, actually, on Saturday night, they were like, Val, like, how do you know when you're like in like a conversation and somebody's like telling you about all this stuff that like you don't really care about, like it's not anything important or anything like that, they're just kind of like talking at you, like how do you get out of that situation? And I was like, sober or drunk? And they were like, drunk. And I was like, I looked them dead in the eyes and I go, no wait, I just don't care, and walk away. Sober, I'm like, this is like, this isn't something that interests me. I'm glad that it interests you, but this isn't something that interests me. That's cool. I'm going to go get a drink, or I'm going to go have a dance, or I'm going to go do something else. You know what I mean? But if I'm pissed, I'm just out. I'm just like, no, whatever it is, I don't give a shit. I am gone. Bye-bye. Tatty bananas. No offense. Nothing against you or what you're talking about. I'm just leaving because I have things that I need to do. Ah, shit. Just an obnoxious prick. You know? It was fine for you. Asticon, that's good. That is good. I think the problem with that is the fact that the vast majority of things do interest me. So I'm just like, ooh, tell me more. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Did I tell you about that? That wasn't even like last weekend, but the weekend before. Oh shit! Oh, I was gonna tell you about meeting my stalker's sister, and I completely forgot. I was gonna tell you about meeting my stalker's sister. So it wasn't this past weekend that's just gone. It was the weekend before, and this young lady, we were outside. I wasn't smoking, which is good because I used to smoke when I was drinking, but I haven't since I've been back out drinking again, which is good. Tea time. Oh, yeah, tea. Lots of tea. Now, so I went outside. And I was like, I just need a bit of fresh air, cool down a little bit, speak to some people. You know, the only place you can speak in a nightclub is outside in the smoking area, but it was fine. Do you know what I mean? And I was stood talking to a friend of mine, and they were like, "Oh, you know, insert name here. Can somebody give me a lady's name, please, or a feminine name, please?" Hey, Sarah. Cool. They were like, "Oh, Val, you know Sarah, don't you?" And I looked at them and I was like, "No, not really. I don't really know this person." But they were like, "Oh, yeah, I know you. And I was like, "Oh, and I need a guy's name as well." Oh, Mike. There we go. Slappy Meats. I'm going to go with Mike. Cool. Mike we'll go with the more masculine name. You know what I mean? And obviously names don't have gender, friends, but they are as a proposed gender. Let's put them that way. So Sarah was like, "Oh yeah, no, I know you. You know my sister who lives near me." And I was like, "All right, yeah." And I was like, "Huh? You have a brother as well, don't you, Sarah?" And at that moment, her face she had a drink. She was literally that, and she just went. And I was like, "Yeah, you got a brother, don't you?" And she was like, yeah, I do have a brother. Now, a bit of background on the brother, okay? The brother stalked me, but it was like a secondhand stalking scenario, okay? So, I was with somebody who has been on my stream like when I first started streaming fucking 7 years ago. And I was with that young lady. She was a wonderful, wonderful human being. Very, very nice. She's now engaged to her new partner. I'm very, very happy for them. But I was with her, and this Mike, as we're calling them, Mike was basically stalking her. They were friends, but it was like parasocial as fuck. Do you know what I mean? And he then vicariously stalked me because he wasn't happy about the fact that I was with this lady. Secondhand stalking. Again, followed by charity shops. Yeah, basically, yeah. But it was like, when I say like stalking, I mean like every weekend we would go out clubbing, and then we'd get back to my flat, and he would be waiting for us outside my flat, just to see if she would be coming back with me, which everyone knew she was coming back with me because we were together. Do you know what I mean? It was like that was a thing. That was a standard scenario. And he would wait there from like 1:30 in the morning through till whatever time we got back. He would just wait there was like a little shop around the corner, and he'd just wait by that shop just to see. And he was quite identifiable. He was quite identifiable. When we first met him, or when this all started, he had long black hair, and very much was into like the old new metal, like old heavy metal stuff. So it'd be like baggy jeans, biker jacket, like tattoos all over him and stuff, big old boots, like big fucking new rock boots and what have you. And then as time went on, he'd wear skinnier jeans, wear cowboy boots, wear like tighter tops and biker jackets and stuff, and bleached his hair blonde. Bleached his hair bright blonde. And my hair used to be somewhat blonder at the time. It was very much a lighter shade. And I also was the lead singer of a hair metal band. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, it gets so much worse. Yeah. Now, I clocked this. As soon as it started fucking happening, I clocked this and I warned the lady I was with. I was like, you need to be careful because he has an unhealthy obsession with you. An unhealthy obsession. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It is very, very much not fine. And it all came to a head. Jesus Christ. In fact, which way around am I going to tell you this? I'll tell you how it all came to a head, and then I'll tell you about the conversation with his sister, okay? So it all came to a head when he was waiting outside my flat, and my flat had like the front door, and in front of the front door was some like gates, some big old gates. So he was like waiting by this thing to see if we came back together for the umpteenth time, like we always did every fucking weekend. And we got back, and I opened the gate, and I looked down, and I turned to my partner at the time and said, is that Mike? Mike? Is that Mike? And she looked over and was like, oh God. Yeah, I think it is. And I was like, right. All right then. Mike! And she was like, don't Val, please don't. And I'm like, no, this is fucking gone on long enough. Mike, what the fuck? And then he came over and he was like, what? And I was like, what the fuck are you doing hanging outside my house? The fuck are you doing? And he was like, well, I'm just around, aren't I? I just happened to be passing. I was like, at 4 o'clock in the morning? You just happened to be passing my flat at 4 o'clock in the morning, hanging outside the thing, because I literally was watching him just stood by this shop, and I was like, is that what was going on here? Is that what was happening? And then he started getting a little bit shirty, because he was not getting anything. He wasn't certainly at that moment in time, he wasn't smart enough to outwit the conversation. So naturally, when people can't outwit the conversation, they get aggressive. So I shut the gate, and he was like, come out here. And I was like, why would I do that? He was like, come out here, I'll fucking show you what. And I was like, that's the exact reason why I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stand here behind this big fuck off gate, and I'm going to laugh in your face. I'm going to just cackle in your face about the fact that you can't get me. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. And you're also in a position where I am still the one that's going to be taking this beautiful lady inside, and I'm going to be having a good old time with her. We're going to have so much fun, so much carnal, lustful, primal fun, purely because you're there. Oh, it was brilliant. To be fair, waiting all night in the cold for hours does affect one's wittiness. Exactly, so it does. Do you know what you could have done? Not done that. Could have gone home. Could have stayed home. Could have not come out in the first place. And I was obviously being a drunk, and I was smashed. We'd been drinking all night. I was not having any of it, so I was just going at it. I was like, what are you gonna do? The fuck? What are you gonna do? Goodness, how you doing, you beautiful being? I'm talking about an old stalker of mine. An old stalker of mine. And this next bit I fucking cackle about, all right? And I find this all very, very funny, by the way, friends. I find this all very, very funny. Was it scary? Yes. Was it something that I should have taken more seriously? 110% yes. Did it matter? Like, now? No, because it's all just very, very funny. But we went inside, and I was like, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go now, Mike. That's what the name we've given this person. I'm not gonna out anybody, regardless of whether they're a stalker or not. I was like, I'm gonna go in now, Mike. And me and this delightful young lady, who was my partner for catching up people that have just joined us, my partner who he was actually stalking and was stalking me by proxy. We're gonna go in and we're gonna have a real good time. We're gonna go in. We're gonna make sweet, passionate love. And if you are really interested, then you can hang around and listen. I'll open the window, especially for you. God, I was such a fucking dickhead. Such a dickhead. And we went, like, my partner at the time had already gone inside. And I followed her up to the flat. And when I got there, she had 3 missed calls on her phone. And I was like, and I only knew this because she was holding her phone and it was like lit up as if it had just like stopped ringing. And I was like, is he ringing you? Because they were friends initially. And I was like, is he ringing you? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, if he rings again, I'm answering it. And she was like, do you have to? And I was like, yes, I fucking do. I have to. If he rings again, I'm answering it. So he rang again. He rang again, and I was like, what do you want? Hello? What? We're trying to have sweet, sweet love. What do you want? And he was like, I'm not talking to you. And I was like, well, you are talking to me because you ain't speaking to her. That ain't going to be fucking happening. Put her on the phone. No, that ain't going to fucking happen. I'm not doing that. Not a fucking chance, sunshine. There is no way, shape, or form I'm allowing you to speak to her in any way, shape, or form. No, not going to happen. No, fuck you and everything you stand for. And then he tried to convince me that he was, that she and him had been seeing each other behind my back, for like years. Because we were together 4 years, 5 years, something like that. And he was like, well, you don't know what she's been like. She's been like, when she comes around mine, we're always at it. We've been talking about running away together. And I was just like, is that right? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? I looked at her and I was just like, apparently you're cheating on me behind my back with him. And I was like, to be fair, mate, she is her own person. She can do what she wants. If that's what she wants to do, that is perfectly grand. But I can honestly say that is not going to happen with you. That wouldn't happen under any circumstances. That is not a scenario that is going to occur. And then he said... And then he said, yeah. And this was the bit that I absolutely fucking howled at and was like hysterically laughing down the phone at this person. Because he said something that just undermined everything that he had possibly said. Anything that had happened before that point, I didn't believe a single word he said anyway, but anything that had happened before that point had some possibility of truth. You know what I mean? And then he said, yeah, we've already got plans. We're going to run away together. Me and her, we're going to run away together. We're going to be an item. We're going to have children, and we're going to we're going to get married, and we're going to have children. And you're not going to be fucking around. You'll be lying in the dirt, crying, wishing you. And I was like, you're going to do what? He was like, we're going to run away together. We're going to have a family. And I went, you're going to have a family. You're going to have a family. And he was like, yeah, we're going to have a family. And I was like, right, okay. And I looked at her and I just went, apparently, darling, you and Mike are going to have a family together. You're going to have babies. He has no idea about your phobia of pregnancy, does he? He has no idea about your phobia of pregnancy. Oh, no. The ad story. No, not the ads. Boo. I should have snoozed them. All right, it's okay. All right. What a fucking edging scenario. Literally getting to the absolute end. And fucking ads slide in. Ads slide in. Pregnancy is scary. Nibberin, you saying that? All of those people that are watching the ads are going to be fucking... What? What are you talking about? What? What is happening here? Oh my God. You are literally stirring the pot. Stirring the pot for all the people that are watching the ads going, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh my God, what's happening? What? Oh my God, amazing. Amazing. The ad's done. The ad's done. Mayor Whitefire, are your ads done as well? How far along am I? Good question. Good question. I'll tell you what though, if I'm pregnant, it's got my forehead, I am fucked. All right? I am fucked. Where did we get to? Where did we get to? What was the last thing you heard? You did what to your penis? What was the last thing you heard? It was funny, Van. And then he said, and suddenly Van's voice is a lady talking about Renault cars. You can have a family. Yeah, so he basically, he rang up and he was like, yeah, we're going to run away together. We're going to have a family. We're going to do this. And I was like, you're going to what? And he said, we're running away. We've got plans. We're running away together. We're going to have a family. And I was like, right. I turned to my partner at the time and I said, apparently, darling, you are going to run away with Mike. You're going to run away with Mike. You're going to have a family. And she looked at me and the fucking blood faded from her face. The pale ensued upon her. And I went, I was like, he's got no idea. He has got no idea that you are extremely terrified. In fact, borderline phobic of pregnancy, does he? Like, and when I say phobic, I mean that she couldn't sit in a room with a pregnant person. Like, it terrified her. When I say phobia, it was like a genuine phobia. She had fear of pregnancy. She could not be around anybody that was pregnant without feeling like full on like sick to her stomach. You know, it was like the anxiety of being around them and stuff. She was like, nothing against them. She loves people and she's really glad that they get pregnant, but she just can't be around them while they are pregnant, you know? So, and I was like, really? I was like, do you hear that? Do you hear that, Mike? Mike, me old mucker. Yeah. She has a fear of pregnancy. So you have just absolutely undermined everything you ever said. Everything I know is now an absolute delusion at best and full-on bullshit at worst. Will you kindly now leave us the fuck alone? And he was like, no, you fucking bastard. I'll win her back. And I was like, right, okay, fair enough. They were never together, by the way. They were never together. That wasn't a fucking thing. I was like, I'll win her back. I'll win her back. And I was just like, right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hang up the phone. All right. And in fact, hold on. Look, you can hear me opening the window. I was like, I'm going to hang up the phone. I'm going to turn her phone off so you can't ring her. I'm going to turn my phone off so you can't ring me. And we are going to make passionate, sweet love together. All right. Bye. See you later. I didn't hear anything back from him. Didn't hear him back. That was it. That was the pretty much the last time I spoke to him. Which I found fucking hilarious. But yeah. That was the thing. Gonna have a family. That was it. Yeah. But that's the thing. They just make up so much shit, and it's just like, all right, okay, cool. Yeah, sure thing. Right, bye. I'm now gonna say the thing that's gonna get under your skin more than anything else. All right. It's contagious, right? Sound like Mike is oxaflopping? Very much so. Very, very much so. All over the fucking show. It was fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Mike's last name? All right. Okay, yeah, Zeebs. How you doing? How's it going? How much of this was known by his sister? I'm not sure. Elizan. So back to the thing about his sister. I said, you have a brother, don't you? And she looked at me and was just like a little momentary fear. And she was like, yeah, I've got a brother. And I was like, yeah, I've got a bit of a history with your brother. And she went, yeah, I know all about it. Now, I have never said, all right, I've said to maybe like 3 people in my life, 3 close friends in my life about my theory that Mike was like trying to be me in the way that he styled his hair, the way that he dressed. It was like the like he'd do all of these things that were just very similar to the way that I was dressed at the time. Do you know what I mean? And she was like, I'd never said anything. I had my theories, but I never said anything. And she was like, yeah, I know you've got a history with my brother, Val. He basically just tried to be you for a few years, didn't he? And I went, I mean, and she was like, oh, no. I know all about it. Because I remember turning around to our mother and showing her a picture of you and a picture of him and said, hey, look, this is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. He is trying to be this man. It's not okay. He needs help. And I was just like, well, I mean, it's nice to be vindicated by the sister of my stalker, but wow, okay. I mean, I'm wow. I was expecting some kind of, you know, familial safety, just trying to save themselves, or like, no, it wasn't that bad or anything like that. No, she just full on was like, yeah, he was a fucking mentalist. Absolute screw loose with that boy. Needs some help. I'm like, yeah, he did need some fucking help. All right. Oh my lord, had to bop it on the head right then. Oh yeah, you know it. You fucking know it. I don't stand for that shit though. And the thing is, and I will say it's infinitely worse when I'm drunk, but like when shit like that happens, I'm like, we'll deal with it immediately. Like, I am a deal with things immediately person. Do you know what I mean? Someone's being a fucking stalker, I will immediately deal with that situation. Like right there and then. I will not let it escalate. I will not push it off. I'll just like, right, this is being dealt with right fucking now. Right now. Done and dusted. I'm not having that shit. You know? Because I know that the longer that things go on, especially in situations like that, the longer that things go on, the worse everything gets. You know? So I deal with everything, nip it in the bud immediately. However, I'm not going to turn around and say I always do it in the best way. Should I have done something different in that situation? 100%. I was smashed out of my gourd. I should not have antagonized a very dangerous person. Because I know full well that he has at least been in prison once. I know he's been in prison once for, as I understand it, for GBH, grievous bodily harm. Should I have antagonized that situation? No. God, no. Was I going to? Fuck yeah. 100%. 100%. Oh, God, yes. But yeah. That seemed to be the end of it. That seemed to be the end of it. So evidently it worked out that time. But looking back, I'm like, oh, I could have been thingies. Are you sure he was into her? Maybe he wanted you to peg him. Maybe he did. Oh, but he was definitely into her. It was an unnerving thing to witness. Because they would go out together. Like in the early days before it went full weird. They would like go out together and what have you. And I'd come meet them or something like that. And he would be like following her everywhere. And I'm like, this is not all right. This is a problem. You should be careful. You know? Yeah, but it's like you bum your story. It is very much like you bum your story. It is very much like that story. Oh, good lord. Yeah. That another story where should I have done something different? 100%. Did I? Definitely no. Definitely not. Oh god. But that's the thing. Deal with things immediately and escalate everything very, very quickly. If you escalate things, and when I say escalate, I mean the threat of escalation as opposed to actually escalating it. You know what I mean? Very, very quickly dissolves all scenarios. All aggression cannot uphold me threatening to get very, very naked and very flappy all over the place, you know? Nobody wants to be fighting somebody who's got a spindly goblin cock flapping all over the place. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. So evidently Elizana, they knew everything. They knew fucking everything about the situation, you know? And like I said, like his other sister, his older sister, lives near me, lives in this like neighborhood that I live in, and is very nice lady. Spoken to her many times. In fact, I know her. I've known her since like secondary school. So I've known her an even longer time. But yeah, it's just he's a bit of a bit all over, you know, bit all over. Pregnancy is terrifying because everyone else thinks that they have a say in your entire person for it. Oh, pregnancy is terrifying on many levels. Hey, Lasana. As, like, I mean, not only as a sex educator, but also as somebody who's been around pregnant people a hell of a lot in my life, or people that have had babies a hell of a lot. There are obviously the physical elements, the medical elements, and the social elements. And you're right, because it's not only a case of everyone thinks they have a say on how, like, your entire person, who you are, what you do with your own body, how that goes about, how you then raise your child, all of those things, all of those fucking elements. But they also negate you as a person. You are no longer your own individual. You are a mum. How's mum? Her name's Sarah. Are you Johnny's mum? No. I am Tallulah. Do you know what I mean? It's contagious. I was going to say I was stumbled in on, but I don't think it's the weirdest thing they said in here. Definitely not. Definitely not, Grito. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Definitely not the weirdest thing. At all. At all. Had to pop it on the head right now. You know it. And that's the way I work. That's the way I've always been. Deal with everything immediately so that you don't have to worry about it again. You know? I didn't used to be like that when I was... Well, I say it's the way I've always been. It's not the way I've always been. When I was much younger, I would just sit and fret over things and fret over things and fret over things and worry and worry and worry. And then I realized that does nobody any good. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Deal with it immediately. And if you can't deal with it immediately, don't worry about it. You know? Easier said than done many times, but it's the only thing you can do many times, you know? Good Lord! Sembar Flay. Doing a cheeky little show dono with speech. Hey. Friends, the channel points have been redeemed, which means the dono is showing, and I need to tell you all about it. I need new makeup, friends. I need new makeup. I need new makeup. I ran out of foundation. I actually bought new foundation on Friday. Bought new foundation. This is a different foundation. I've not used this stuff before, but it's actually very, very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Full of vitamin C, apparently. But I literally use this money here. I use that money there in order to buy the this foundation, but I have got other foundation I need. I've got a lot of other makeup that I need to get because all of my makeup is now either expired or extremely, extremely low, like running the fuck out. So yeah, I have been negligent in my... As somebody who literally wears makeup for stream, like at the very least 3 times a week, if not 4 or 5 times a week, like I have been very negligent in my restocking. I've been very negligent in my restocking. So I'm like, shit. Couldn't think of what to do for a next dono goal because I know that people are like, next dono goal, next dono goal. Couldn't think of what to do. I was like, cool. Actually, oh no, wait, I am actually running out of makeup. All right, I'll just put that as the dono goal. That'll do me. That'll do me. That'll do me. That's all right. That's okay. There's the next dono goal. So that's our next dono goal. There you go. There's the thingy. The speech has been done. If you would like to help me by making my face even more delightfully beautiful, then it's there. It's there. I believe if he could, he would have taken you to harvest your pheromones. Quite possibly, Elazana. Quite possibly, for sure. Mike wanted to wear me. It wouldn't be the first time that somebody wanted to wear me, you know? Things always come out. You could always find out in the end what the truth is. You just got to wait. Oh, exactly. And do you know what? I just wasn't bothered. I wasn't like... Not that I wouldn't have been bothered if something had gone on between them, but it just, like... My importance was keeping her safe away from him more than anything else. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. Excuse me. Anonymous? Anonymous! I haven't even pulled up the fucking site or nothing. Anonymous. You beautiful being, you. God damn it. Already. Taking us straight up to 92%. God. Friends, if you have got egos in the chat, or if you've got ego emotes, which you should all have ego emotes. If you've got egos, please throw them out in chat. Say a massive thank you to that anonymous individual. In fact, if you've got anonymous emotes, you can throw them out as well. The anonymous emote is... where is it? Where are you, anonymous emote? There you are. This one. The little troll in the Mac looking suspicious, for they are anonymous. Yeah. Thank you so much, anonymous. Whoever you are. Whoever you are. That was so unbelievably kind of you. Fucking hell. Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. I'm gonna go get me some new makeup. Actually, this weekend, I'm off to go visit the boy again. We're gonna go and do some stuff on Saturday. Going up to up to visit them, which would be nice, which would be good fun. But very specifically, we're gonna go do some stuff on Saturday. Me and the boy again. Probably not gonna go to the fun fair this time, but while I'm out, I will make sure to pick up some makeup. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just you people. You people and your kindness. Your unbelievable levels of kindness. God damn it. That's so kind. God damn it. I'd be curious if he got his help. I hope he's better now. From what I heard last, Ollie Witness, he has not. I encouraged everyone that I knew that knew him to get him help. Because I know full well that in a situation like that, it's not always their fault. That whole obsessive fixation, favorite person syndrome and stuff like that, there are a number of different names for it that can lead to stalking behavior. And I would much rather he got help. Not only because he needs the help, but also to protect other people in the future. Because if he can do it with one person, he can do it with others. You know? The last I heard, he got with somebody else. They had a baby together. And as of this moment in time, they are not allowed to see that child. They are not allowed to see their child, not allowed to see the mother of their child. So I don't know whether they ever got any help, but whatever the situation is, they are still evidently too much of a threat to see their own kid. Which says a lot, because it's quite hard in this country to stop a parent from seeing a child. Even if it's just like supervisioned or something like that, to get completely cut off like that is quite difficult. So yeah. Good. What? More? What? Hold on, what? Max and Eris. Oh my god. Thank you so much, you beautiful people. More egos in chat. More egos. All of those sexy egos. God damn it. We've smashed that 100% already. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. I have a shopping list. I've got one thing ticked off it. I will go and get all of the other things this weekend. I'll go and get all of the other things this weekend. You fucking beautiful beings. That's so kind of you. All three of you. I think Stupedia kicked us off. All four of you. Stupedia, Eris Ptolemy, Max Wattage, and the anonymous massive donor there. You cheeky little devils. Thank you so much. Honestly, that means the fucking world to me. Thank you. All of the things. I'll be restocking all the bits I need. All the bits I need. The other thing I need to do this weekend is wash my makeup brushes. That has been in dire need for a while. But yeah, thank you so much. That's so fucking kind. God damn it. Emotions, stay down, you fucks. Mike is out of your life now. To my knowledge, so far, gooders. The reason why we called him Mike, for those people that might have just joined us, was I asked chat. I literally just said, give me a masculine name. And they said Mike. So I was like, cool, Mike it is. Getting a stalker is one of the things that freaked me out the most about streaming before I started. I have had a fair few in my life, Alexandra. And if you are ever in a position where you are worried about something like that, please, by all means, contact me. My DMs are more than open for shit like that. So please, just, if you're ever worried about a situation like that, you're ever worried about parasocial behavior, you're ever worried about, like, being stalked or anything like that, or you think that shit might be happening, let me know. Let me know. I will do my best to advise you with what knowledge I have had. I have had an unreasonable amount of experience with parasocial relationships. Far more than a person deserves to have. And I know full well that that will be even less than the vast majority of streamers that are female. And I have had my fair share of stalking experiences, both of people stalking me and of people close to me being stalked. So yeah, just I'm there. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Oh my lordy, and more donations. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy some new nail varnish or something. I'm gonna have to buy some new nail varnish. Oh my god, thank you very much, you beautiful bean. Who was it? Funky. Thank you very much, you beautiful individual. That's very, very kind of you. We've hit the donation goal now. Took you up to 117%. Oh my god. More egos in chat. More egos. They did it just because they wanted the egos. I can't say I blame them. They deserve all of the egos. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual. Oh my god. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Ah! God damn it. How you doing, Dime? How's it going? Trying to relax after a long day of having to be an out and adult. Oh god, adulting. The worst. The worst. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. God damn it. I am spoiled rotten by you people. Spoiled goddamn rotten. Is it weird that she found it okay? How do you mean, Persephone? As in, are you talking about, like, my ex who was, like, okay with what Mike was doing? Or are you talking about, like, Mike's sister, situation? Definitely a conundrum. Zardane was talking about how viewers are not friends, even though they/we spend a lot of time listening and watching creators and streamers, and it may sometimes feel like that to them. Yes. Yeah. Very much so. I've had more than one conversation about parasocial relationships. I have had a lot of people and I have to say that I've definitely had the more extreme experiences. Like, there are because a parasocial relationship is somebody who believes their relationship is far more intense or far more meaningful to both parties than it actually is. And it usually is with a viewer and some description of, like, content creator or a fan and a celebrity, etc. But yeah, my experience is that sometimes it can literally just be people just being there all, like, not there all the time, problematically there all the time, being overly defensive on behalf of, say, a streamer. And I see this a lot in, do you know what? I won't say who it is. I see it a lot in specific streamers stream all the time, where somebody will say something in chat and a community member, or sometimes in some circumstances a moderator, will jump down their fucking neck. And it's like, whoa, that's a bit intense. That's a bit of an intense reaction for what was going on there. Like, it's a bit weird. That's like the milder forms of parasocial relationship. And I will say that it's easier to avoid parasocial relationships by doing exactly what Dapper Dame did, which is being clear about your boundaries. By being like, hey, this is cool. I'm here to provide entertainment. I love you all being here. We are definitely a community, but you aren't like close friends of mine. You are viewers and I am a streamer. And it's an important differentiation. Does it mean that you can't eventually be close friends? Not by any stretch of the imagination. Hell, I literally found a relationship from Twitch. McStevils and I got together and we met on Twitch. Do you know what I mean? So it is possible for things to escalate that. However, it's just very, very rare for things to escalate that. Some of my closest friends I have found through Twitch, so it is possible. But I'm not going to turn around and say that every single one of the people here are my closest friends, because I don't know what most of you look like. I don't know what most of you sound like. I don't know what most of you, like, how old you are, what gender you are, what fucking, I don't know what you look like. I don't know how tall you are. I don't know what your voice sounds like. I don't know what your preferences are. I don't know whereabouts in the world you come from. Do you know what I mean? There's so many different things that I don't know about you that you know about me. And it's cool. That's the dynamic of it, you know? But it's really important to make those boundaries. We're all voiceless blobs to Valen. You are. And I love you all very dearly, but you are all still voiceless blobs. Some of you are not, because obviously I've met some of you and I've been to some of your streams and stuff like that. So you're not all voiceless blobs by any stretch of imagination, but the point still remains. You know, you get it. You get there. Colors and names. Yeah. I'm just an AI bot. Tell you what, that AI bot looks fantastic in front of your camera. Oh, I suppose as part of the camera. Dum. Maybe that's the reason why your computer runs so slowly, Alexandra, because it's actually processing how glorious your majestic mane of hair is. You know? Voiceless Bob, I'm proud. Yes. You got me. I fucking knew it. What was I saying? Words. Yeah, and that's like the milder variety of parasocial relationship. The extreme version is when people experience, like I've had, where it's been like cyber stalking. There's been a situation where somebody sent, I've talked, the story that I tell people most of the time in regards to like an extreme version of parasocial behavior was like when somebody sent me a Google image of my own house, where they literally were a member of this community and they were quite fanatical about their fandom. And then in a DM, they sent me a Google image of my own house. And they were like, hey, you live here, don't you? And I very calmly explained to them how that wasn't okay. Now, let me be clear, first and foremost, I have no obligation to justify myself to fucking anybody. I have no obligation to justify myself to fucking anybody. However, there are certain situations where I choose to explain that situation to a person, where I literally took the time to explain to that person. I said, hey, this isn't okay. These are the reasons why this isn't okay. And now you are no longer welcome in my community because I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe with you around because you have found out something that is quite hard to find out, and you decided to show that off in front of my face. And that's the reason why. You should be aware that this isn't normal behavior. This isn't usual. And everybody that is in a situation like this is going to find this terrifying. So I advise that you don't do it again to streamers in the future. Just don't do that. Don't do that. That's not okay. You know? I didn't have I didn't need to do that. That wasn't something I needed to do by any stretch of the imagination. That was something that I chose to do of my own free will, to try and explain to somebody why their behavior was not an all right behavior, you know? If you are ever in a situation like that, don't do that. Just cut them the fuck out. Just delete them. Just like call, block on fucking everything. You've been moving straight away. Yeah, I get that completely and utterly. I didn't feel the need to move because that person lived in the other side of the world. For them to be able to get over to where I live, it would take an awful lot, you know? I am also, it also has to be said, I am also a very confident cisgender white man. And there is a certain level of privilege and security that you get with being a cisgender white man. It's shit. It shouldn't be the case. Everyone should feel as confident as I do and feel as safe as I do, but they don't. But that needs to be said. Do you know what I mean? There is privilege there, and I am openly admitting the fact that one of the reasons why I can do what I do is because I am a cisgender white man, and there is a lot of privilege that comes with that. Okay? Admitting that being open and honest about ourselves, you know? No worries, Senpai. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Appreciate you, cheeky devil. Never had any intention to children for your own various reasons, but since I've watched some of the TikToks from Girl with the List, yeah, not happening. Yeah. Oh god, I don't even know what TikToks they are, but that sounds awful. To answer your question, Persephone, is it weird that that my ex at the time, my partner at the time, was okay with the stalker? She wasn't okay with the stalker. What she was very shy, very self-conscious, and lived a life of not wanting to rock the boat. She was afraid, and right up until the point where we, like, our lives parted ways, and went in separate directions, she was very much the kind of person who would do anything to make everybody happy. And that usually came at her own expense. And so her being, I don't think she was ever okay with the situation, but I do think she just wanted the whole situation. She wanted to bury her head in the sand. She wanted the situation to go away. She just wanted it to be fucking done and dusted. And the easiest way to do that was just no, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's fine. It's not like don't. There's no need. Nah, I'm like, no, fucking nip that shit in the bud, because this will escalate if you don't stop it now. And if you won't stop it, if you don't feel strong enough to stop it, then I'm gonna fucking stop it. You know, sad. It is sad. It is sad. And unfortunately, there's an awful lot of people out there that are exactly the same. They don't want to rock the boat. They don't want to have it come back on them. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? We were talking about you earlier. We're talking about my wonderful cigarillo holder. You know? So I've been lucky enough to have really lovely people come hang out. I know some streamers who say that they love their followers. Even like Valen's Cheeky Kiss Redemption. I love it, but I would be so wary of, that being taken and in the nicest way possible, Alexandra Griffin, and I genuinely mean this in the nicest way possible. As a young, attractive woman yourself, you can't do the shit that I do. This is where the privilege comes in. I've talked before about the fact that, like, trolls come round, and when the trolls come round, we play with them. I flirt with them a little bit. I'm like, oh, you cheeky little devil. God damn it, you just want to get inside me, don't you, you cheeky little devil? I can't say I blame you. Look at me. Oh, my God. You look, it's talking about my forehead, you just want to splooge all over it, don't you, you cheeky little shit? Like, that is the shit that I will say that, like, female streamers won't be able to say. They will not be able to say that shit. I get away with it because I am a cisgender white man. In fact, you know what? Cisgender man. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can say that shit and get away with it because I'm a cisgender man. You say any of the stuff that I say as a woman, people are more likely to take it as an invitation. Oh, yeah, you want me to do that, don't you, you fucking bit? No, not okay. You know? So yeah, I fully respect and understand where my privilege lies in that. Do you know what I mean? Cigarillo holder euphemism? No, I actually, to be fair, Simplex Pachinko. Back when I smoked, back when I was a cigarette smoker, I got SI 3D printing, aka Bear. He made me a long stick cigarette holder, which is very, very kind of him, and then made me one that looked like a little penis. It's a golden penis, and it has little testes, and you stick the cigarette in the end of it, so it looks like you're constantly chugging cock. And yeah, that in that scenario, yeah, it definitely is a euphemism. You know. Closest thing you're having to anonymous emotes? Yeah, we've got anonymous emotes. We got them. We got the anonymous emotes. Sad that you got no help and cause problems for family too. Yes. Unfortunately, it's one of those situations when somebody you know is dangerous. When somebody you know is dangerous gets with somebody that you vaguely know, you can't warn them. You can't. And I don't mean that as in regards of I can't go over and say something, because you know what I'm like. I will go over and say something. But the chances of them listening are not very high. Because they're in love. They found somebody that they're in love with. Oh my God, this person's amazing. They're fantastic. Oh, everything about them is exquisite. Oh, this is fantastic. God, I love them. I love them so much. They're great. That's fantastic. Stop saying bad things about my boyfriend. You know? You can't do that. So, unfortunately, some people have to learn the hard way. And I hate it, but it is true. A friend of mine recently took in 2 kids because their parents have been arrested after... Oh, good Lord. Yeah, exactly, Mayor. Exactly, yeah. I didn't want to read that out just in case people... I didn't want to accidentally trigger anybody or anything, you know. Had a drained therapy session, a good one. Got another tomorrow, so I wanted to vibe. That's cool, damn. That is cool, friend. You're very welcome here, you know. The emotions are showing, not the emotions. Where's the ESP? The ESP... Oh, it's here. It's all right. It's all right. It's just there. It's just there. I can see the handle where I'm sat. But it's the other side of the desk. I was meant to have pre-drinks at mine, and then we ended up going to the pub instead. But as a result, I blitzed the fucking house. The house is clean as fuck. Absolutely clean as fuck, and I'm trying to keep it that way. But as a result, I've naturally put things in places that I don't know where the fuck they are. Don't know where they are. Perhaps a new brush or two for your makeup. To be fair, the makeup brushes that I've got, Zeebs, are really fucking good. They were, again, bought for by the community, which I'm extremely, again, very humbled and grateful for. I use them all the time, so thank you very much for those. Excuse me. But, yeah, no, I just need to clean them. They just need a good cleaning. Just need a good cleaning. It's well overdue, you know? Definitely witness parasocial relationships from being in fandoms and helping people. Can get intense as hell. Yeah. And do you know what? What I find really interesting is the fact that parasocial relationships don't have to be of real people. There is a computer game out there, friends. It's a mobile game. It's called Love and Deep Space. Love and Deep Space. It's basically like a game where you are a female main character, and there are a selection of young gentlemen that you can go on adventures with and eventually romance. You know, it's all about building those romances. It's a very intricate game. Don't deal with the love and thing. You downloaded that game 2 weeks ago. I hope you love it as much as everyone I know that has it. Yeah, everyone I know that has it fucking loves it. Absolutely fucking loves it. However, the fandom can get pretty intense. The fandom can get pretty intense. Our social relationship, it seems way better than my real relationship. I have to say, like I said, everyone I know that has played it has been like, it's very much one of those mobile games where you can do everything for free if you want to. However, there are like micro purchases in it, and just see how spicy it gets. Real spicy. If you can pull the right cards, because that's the thing. If you can pull the right cards, it's real spicy. Real spicy. A mobile game? Yeah. So it is a mobile game. It's got the microtransactions, you've got all of those things and what have you. But I will say, somebody very close to me plays it quite a bit. And I will say that from what they've said to me, there is a hell of a lot of content that you can get completely for free. The real issue is the fact that there's just a lot more grinding when you're doing it for free. You've got to grind a lot more because obviously it's pay to win type things. But yeah, the fandom can get pretty fucking intense to the point where as I understand it, the Japanese voice actors have all got like their own fan clubs because people just love their voices, but they haven't released the identities of the English speaking voice actors. And the vast majority of the fandom respects that. They're like, cool, we understand it. These people either A, want to remain anonymous or have been told they should remain anonymous because of how intense the fandom really is. But that doesn't stop some of their fans. Some of the fans are desperately combing through as much data as they can get their hands on to try and find out who the voice actors are. Not respecting that very clear boundary that has been made, you know? So, yeah. But Love and Deep Space, from what I can tell, is a very, very cool game. It definitely should not be 13 plus. It's a 13 plus game, but it definitely shouldn't be. From what I've seen, it should not be a 13 plus game at all. And yeah, the people that I like, my close friend who plays it, loves it, absolutely loves it, but does warn me about how intense the fandom gets, you know. Probably best not to release that info for sure. Yeah. What are your thoughts on if you find out the person that you are stalking is actually stalking you? I know a situation that has happened, Persephone. And I tell you what, the pair of them are in one of the closest relationships that I have ever seen. I feel weirdly uncomfortable about the situation. But yeah, I found out that one of them was intensely stalking, like had stalking based behaviors. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that, because stalking has a definition. Stalking is 2 or more unwanted interactions with a person. Okay, it's not just following a person around, fucking internet stalking them and shit like that. It's specifically, the definition is 2 or more unwanted interactions with somebody. Okay, so when I say stalking, I mean that one person was unhealthily obsessed with with another person, and that person, turns out, was unhealthily obsessed with this person. So they went round the houses. They were like asking all their friends, following them, doing all the bits and pieces that would inherently be stalking behavior. But as it turned out, they were both as infatuated with each other as each other, effectively, and then just got together, and now they are unnervingly obsessed with each other. Which is great for them, you know. Do a pic of a mushroom and send it to Valen. It's kind of cute. Yeah, it is consensual. Exactly. Which is the reason why I'm okay with it. Does their behavior sometimes unnerve me? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, very much so. A little bit too intense for my liking, but They could have just talked to each other. They could have done. But Nibirin, you know what the world is like in this day and age. People don't talk to each other. They need to find out every single detail about each other first, and then get nervous and not sure about like how to deal with stuff, and then debate whether they should even dare to ask them anything for several months, and then finally, actually, if I remember correctly, and I don't know this for sure, if I remember correctly, I seem to remember it was a mutual friend of both of theirs that just went, oh, for fuck's sake, you two, you really like each other, will you just bang already? I seem to remember that was how they got together. Something like that, something along those lines. You know, be honest, I think I've experienced favorite person syndrome. It was hard for me, but I 100% didn't do the stalk or any of the fanatical stuff. Just things like felt emotions, but I knew it wasn't real, and my anxiety and depression were exaggerating it. So after talking to many close friends, I decided to back away and unfollow this celeb on all social medias. Wise decision. That is a very self-aware place to be. Stupedia, and you are not the only one. You are not the only one, because favorite person syndrome, and I am, let me say this openly now, let me prerequisite this by saying I am not a medical health professional. I have had no training at all in medical health fields or mental health fields. I have had none of that. Okay, I have done my own research, and I know people that have had experiences and stuff like that, so all of my experiences come from that. Okay, I have no qualifications, and therefore, if you're going to take anything that I say, take it with a pinch of salt, and if you're debating any of it, speak to a medical professional or a mental health professional before anything else. Do you know what I mean? That was me prerequisite it.
Panda to it.
Good night all. Won't end with a dad joke as this is a slightly serious topic, but no, I'd do one if it was the vibe. Hope you all have good sleep.
You take it easy, Dean. Thank you very much for stopping by, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, beautiful bean. Thank you very much for the 100 panderings. Night you. What was I saying? Can't remember. Oh, yeah, being self-aware. Like, so favorite person syndrome is a symptom of at least a couple, but I would go so far as to say quite a few mental health conditions. And it is often not the fault of the person with that mental health condition that they get as fixated on an individual as possible, which is why it's called favorite person syndrome, because they get a favoritism for that person, and then their entire life starts gravitating onto that person. And it is hard, like you say, it is hard to first of all realize that that is what is happening, realize that that is what is occurring, and then on top of that, to realize what is occurring and resist the urge to do it. Think about it like the comparison I'm going to make, and I don't know whether this is a good comparison or not, but think about it like an obsessive compulsive situation. You know, like somebody who has and it is a debilitating situation, obsessive compulsive disorder, where it's like you've got to check the door. Like the front door has been locked 3 times. So you unlock it and you relock it, and you unlock it and you relock it, and you unlock it and you relock it, just to be 100% sure. And that is a need. It is a need to do that. Or there's a clip that's going around from a TV show. I don't know what the TV show is, don't know what the clip is. Doesn't matter. There is a professional who has a mental health disorder, has obsessive compulsive disorder, and she has to tap the desk 3 times. And somebody asks her to stop tapping the desk, and all she can focus on is tapping the desk. Tap the desk 3 times or something bad's going to happen. Tap the desk 3 times or something bad's going to happen. Tap the desk 3 times. And it's the same sort of, I'm not going to say it's the same situation, but I'm going to say it's the same urge with favorite person syndrome, where, as I understand it, where it's like that person is your person, and you need to know what they're doing, and you need to know what's going on in their life, because they're your person. They're the person. You have that urge. You need to be in that. You need to do the thing, because if you don't know what's going on, then how are you going to, because they're your favorite person. So what, do you know what I mean? It's that need to do it. And as a result, just as it is impossibly hard for somebody with OCD to break out of their habitual situations, it is also impossibly hard to break off that favorite person syndrome from the person that you are fixated upon. You know, it does happen. You can break it 110%. You can do it, but I am not in any way, shape, or form undervaluing how difficult that must be. You know, and I'm genuinely really glad, Stupedia, that you recognized what was happening, were self-aware enough to recognize what was happening, and B, had the strength to break off that fixation. You know, definitely used to be the type of person who didn't want to rock the boat, like you said. It's extremely draining. Took me a while to get where I am now. Good. I'm glad you managed to get out of it, Dan. So I also hesitate to bring up sex or talk about it on my stream, and the closest thing I get to talking about is smutty books. Smutty books are good call. Smutty books are a great call. You know, but also I get that, and I also get the fact that Alexander. I also get the fact that whenever I enter a stream, things get filthy. Doesn't seem to matter where I am. Doesn't seem to matter what stream it is. When I enter a stream, things start nosediving very quickly into the gutter. You know. Also have to be an extra mindful because you're going to be an Oscar award-winning actress and director one day. So I know that anything I stream is out there forever. Yes, true. Well, yes. But at the same time, that is a fuck ton of pressure you're putting on yourself. I know full well that everything I do in my entire life will eventually come back and haunt me. But at the same time, my perspective of the entire scenario is, yeah, I did that. I thought it was a good idea at the time. I regret it now, or I don't regret it now, you know, or I learned something from that, you know. It's like, I have done some stupid fucking shit in my life. I've done some stupid shit in my life. I have said some stupid shit in my life. I've said some horrifically offensive things. I am not going to turn around and say that I am a fucking angelically good person. I am not. I am not by any stretch of the imagination. I have made people feel this fucking small because I was in a bad place. I have done bad shit. Bad shit. But every single one of those situations, I have learned from. I have grown from. I have apologized for and sought forgiveness if I needed to. I have learned and I have grown. And if I didn't have those situations, if I hadn't have been through those circumstances, then I would not be the person I am today. I can't go back and change the history, and I don't want to. You know? So, yeah. Yeah. It's not about how confident you are about talking about the subject. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's about what the repercussions are based on your gender, etc., which it would invite the ne'er-do-wells. Yeah, definitely. 100%. But does it make me a bad person that there is a person that I know is dangerous who might end up dating someone I hate and my lips are sealed? It depends why you hate them. And it depends how dangerous they are. Like, if they're a psychotic murderer just waiting to fucking break, then yeah, I would say that makes you a bad person. Because something might happen that that would affect you, where you're just like, oh god, I could have said something and I didn't. But if it's somebody you hate because they are equally a bad person, and the dangerous person is, yeah, I would say it is not your responsibility to protect people in your world. Do you know what I mean? It's not your responsibility to protect that person. It's not your responsibility. The chances are that you would say something and be like, hey, by the way, this person's a really dangerous person, and they wouldn't believe you anyway. Wouldn't believe you anyway. You know? So there is definitely a line. There is definitely a line where it is like you've got to draw the line of being like, if I tell them it might be the right thing to do, but actually it wouldn't make a difference and I wouldn't change anything, and all it'll do is cause me more turmoil when I don't have the space for that at the moment, you know? They cause you problems, so you deal with holiday. In which case, yeah, it's not your responsibility to protect them. Do you know what I mean? Not your responsibility to protect them at all. You know, and even if you tried, chances are they wouldn't listen. You know. Loving the look. Thank you very much. I figured I'd get out the old sooty booty for a little bit. You know, get out the old sooty booty. Just remembered something as I was chatting with the eldest child, Were Spider, in Urban Dictionary, related to something we talked about on stream back in 2021. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I don't remember that far back, Lou. I don't remember that far back. You downloaded the game? Yeah. You play that game as well, Duchess Demoni? Yeah. It's okay. Honestly, just curious about to see how spicy it gets. Yeah, it gets very spicy. Trust. It gets very spicy. Me and my friend send clips for last reactions, though. Gets spicy big time. Yeah, it really does. It really fucking does. Gonna have a whole TikTok rabbit hole? Yes. And the other one that is worth checking out, if you do Reddit, the Love and Deep Space Reddit is one. Do you get to see what the deep space really is? No. Not to my knowledge, anyway. But it's interesting because the way they work it is like multiple realities or something like that. It's really interesting. Or it certainly is when my friend tells me about it, you know? I've had a friend that complains about having to grind for stuff, but it is mostly free. Yeah. Is it deep enough to quench my thirst? I think it'll make you more thirsty, Alexandra. If I'm honest with you, I think it'll make you more thirsty. From what I've seen. I think it was stick to wishing old homeless man in Stardew Valley would marry me. I love this. I had to tell a parent about the game because a kid was too young and trying to play it, and they were mad at me. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The game is listed as 13 plus. What I have seen is not 13 plus appropriate. That being said, I was talking to somebody, I've been speaking to somebody the past couple of days about an erotic literature, or an erotic audio literature app that's available. And we were talking about how it's really weird that you can't have like Pornhub, OnlyFans, Fansly. None of these are allowed to none of them you are allowed to have on the App Store because they're pornographic. You're not allowed to, they are not allowed to make apps of them because they're pornographic. However, stuff like Quinn and Dipsy, which are audio erotica, perfectly fine. No issue at all. Because you can hear about the squelchy in and out thrustings of a large meaty love truncheon deep inside the Cave of Wonders. But seeing a boob, game out. Fucking game over. Can't see that boob. No one's allowed to see the boob. But you can hear all of the things. You can hear it all. You know? Just another hypocrisy in the world of... another hypocrisy in the world of sex. Good lord. You know? Last night I was pondering just how much that game pushes the parasocial aspect, which I think is not my preference overall. It had me wondering if people actually talk to love interests and respond to them, because I mostly just click through it. Yeah, no, they do. They do. Yeah. People get really into the roleplay element of it, there's also some of the things. Do you know what? I have heard some amazing things about Love and Deep Space. Not only in the regards of like the storytelling and stuff like that, but little things like openness about periods. The fact that I seem to remember last I heard they were looking at putting like a period tracker on it, which is great for people that really struggle with like period trackers and stuff like that, because it's like these people who you are like romantically interested in will be there being like, hey, has your cycle started? Okay, no worries, I'll go and get, and it's all digital and shit, but they'll be like, oh, I'll go and get some products, some feminine products for you, you know. And it's just like little things like that. But I think one of the big things that has come out of like yeah, you can have your love interest remind you of it, and medicine reminders and shit like that, which is fucking excellent because it makes it more interactive, which means that there is more of an invested interest for a person, especially a person that's got memory issues, to remember the important shit, which I think is fucking excellent. But I think, like I was saying, one of the big things that has come out of it that I think is really important is it's shown, and I'm going to use the heteronormative dynamic here, it's shown a countless amount of women out there what a good man should look like. It's strange, but it's also cool to say. Yeah, normalized, especially with it being originally a Japanese game, to my knowledge. But yeah, they Love and Deep Space. They are normalizing conversations around periods, around period tracking, about medicine, about looking after yourself, about making sure you eat. Also, but like I said, just normalizing good romantic values in a good relationship dynamics. Your partner actually asking how you are, checking that you're okay, seeing how well you slept. You know, usual basic scenarios that all relationships should have. And from what I saw, what I briefly saw on the lads, which is Love and Deep Space, the lads Reddit, there are women out there being like, fucking hell, I didn't realize that like men could be like this. I didn't realize that men should be like this. I didn't realize what I was missing out on stuff because like this exists, you know? Reminds me, I read an article about a lot of guys hating the game now, and I'm like, oh damn, yeah, 100%. The game has got an awful lot of hate because they're like, all right, it sets unrealistic it sets unrealistic relationship expectations. No, it doesn't. It sets relationship expectations where you give a shit about your partner. Real basic shit. How's it going, Natalie? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Real basic shit. I care about you. How was your day? I bought you these flowers on the way back from the office. I was thinking maybe tonight we could have Chinese together and watch a movie. Real simple, basic shit. Real simple, basic shit that people just don't apparently do, you know? The only realistic thing so far in lads is my love interest is always at the coffee shop when I log in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty accurate. I think that's like the go-to like place where everyone hangs out or what have you. Fine, I'm downloading it. Yeah, do it. Do you know what? From what I've seen, and do you know what? I would love to hear all of your responses. I'd love to hear how you're finding it. Let me know. But yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. It's how the world has changed. It's a weird thing. I wish it was just back to meeting people in social places, not some advert for the likes and dislikes. Oh yeah, I agree. But it's gonna be the world of technology. I was watching Elbel earlier today, and she was saying that millennials are a really weird generation because we remember going out into the street and like not coming home till the street lights came on, and yet we are also the generation that started to see the real dependence on technology. We were like the end of the old generation where technology was a brand new thing, and the beginning of the new generation where everything revolves around everyone having a phone in their pocket. You know? Which is wild. Wolfex UK, you cheeky devil. Don't worry, the sub alerts are not working today for some unknown reason. But you've come in for 4 months, you cheeky little devil. Tier 1 for 3 months in advance, you cheeky little devil. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. Thank you so much. Is it a pay-to-play game? Yes, it is. But from what I understand, you can get a hell of a lot on the game for free. From what I understand. It's one of those games where you can grind your ass off to be able to get all the stuff, or you can pay for it. It's up to you. Wolfex UK. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. Been lurking for a while, saw the alerts were derped. It's all good. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for lurking as well. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to say a massive thank you to all those beautiful lurkers out there. If you've been lurking this stream, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you choosing to spend your time listening to my random bullshit that I come out with. It means the world to me. And also, if you're watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time to catch up on the random bullshit that I come out with. You know what I mean? I really appreciate it. I genuinely do. So thank you very much. It means a lot. Means a lot, you know? Oh, fucking hell, I'm way behind. Oh, you're talking about smutty books? I need to read some more smutty books, I have to say. I need to read some more smut. Just thinking about that gives you misophonia. Do you actually record sex or banana squelching in Nutella? Simplex, no idea. No idea, if I'm honest with you. All I know is I've listened to some of the audio, and it is very... There's a lot of mouth sounds. Or it certainly can be. I'm not going to say there definitely is, but there certainly can be in those things. I haven't... Ooh, what's my favorite smut book? You know, I haven't really read that many smut books. There was one, though. And I cannot remember what it was called for the life of me. And do you know what? I read it so long ago, I can't remember what the fuck was actually going on in the story either. But there was one that got me real hot under the collar. I'll have to get back to you on that one, Natalie. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Can't remember. Squelch audio. Yeah, we were just talking about audio erotica. So as for the recording things, I genuinely don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do get their significant other and stick a microphone right near their gonads. Maybe it's all just mouth noises. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think erotic literature should be known as cliterature. Do you know what? I concur. I concur. It's strange, but also cool and normalizing. Yeah, it's great. I think it's great. I think anything that normalizes like periods and shit like that is great. Absolutely fantastic. You're reading an article about a lot of guys hating on it. Yeah, there you go. Now you know why. The only realistic thing so far is the coffee shop. Yeah. Catching up. My nieces used to look so confused when I explained about payphones, beepers, going back to when the lights were outside. Miss those times. And fax machines. Dial-ups. Yeah. Wild times. Hate to say it, but I always find myself saying it. Straight people are weird. The way in which heteronormative behavior became more and more misogynistic is baffling. Became more and more misogynistic? It's always been misogynistic. Since the dawn of fucking time. Misogyny has been a core part of human civilization. It shouldn't be, but it has been. Because man is strong. And man can beat up things that it doesn't If you can't win an argument, then you can always use your fists. Behold human history! Weather Raccoon, you cheeky devil, thank you very much for coming in here with the Prime, you wonderful, wonderful human being. The alerts are currently broken, so I'm afraid we didn't get the delightful alert, but I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, yeah, you know? I'm broken too, I'm feeling it. After the weekend, I'm a little bit broken. That's what I get for drinking my own weight in vodka. My kids think it's crazy that I used to go off all day, miles away, and my parents had no clue where I was. Yep. But and do you know what? I'm not sure I'd fit the amount of freedom that I had as a child. I'm not sure I would feel comfortable with the boy having now. Do you know what I mean? Just because the world is a very different place. As much it's like very much the same in many ways, but it's also a very different place in many ways. You know? Being able to walk to your friend's house with no issues. My nieces were so baffled when I told them. Yeah. Used to walk to each other's houses, then go off and play in the woods, ride our bikes so local miles around the local village. Yeah. Squelchy audio. Yeah, Squelchy. Ask again. Yeah, please do, Natalie, because I cannot remember for the life of me what that book was called. But I remember the effect it had on me, but I cannot remember anything else about it. I remember reading the book, and I remember the effect it had on me. I can picture that exact thing very, very clearly, but I cannot remember what the book was called, and I can't remember what it was about. But I remember I was reading it just before I turned 16. So I definitely shouldn't have read it, but I was reading it just before I turned 16. My girlfriend at the time had given me it. Have you ever heard of the author Emily McIntyre? She had some really good smutty books. Yeah. Do we have Smut Club? We need a smutty book club. You know? Hey, let's go and join the Smut Club. That calls for a reread. On board it. I need to remember what the fuck it was called. That was the problem. That's the real issue here, you know? Technology has changed the world so much. I feel for parents now. Yes. And I think the thing that has changed the world more than anything else, in regards to the way that the youth behave, and I say this as an old man myself, all right? Is cameras on phones. Cameras on phones. Because by putting a camera on a phone and making it that accessible to be able to record anything at any time means that everything's a spectacle. Everything is a spectacle. Which becomes a problem when do I want to say this? No, do you know what I do? I have a friend who lives in a certain part of this country who was talking about a local school. And their local school has got a real issue at the moment with their students, secondary school students, going round beating the living fuck out of each other. And I mean talking like borderline hospitalized. And filming it. For the clout. For the hashtags. It's bad. Bad shit. You know? When I was taught sexuality education, we hammered the fact that taking nude photos of oneself could lead to possession of child porn. Yes. Good. That's fucking great. That is something that kids need to know. Need to know. Not all right. So I'd say I'm not surprised by it, not by any stretch of imagination. As an 80s kid would have changed my entire teenage years. Do not envy the modern youth and what they have to put up with in so many ways. Yeah, because the thing is that when we were kids, and I'm saying that as somebody who's 37 now, you know, so we're talking at the very best 25 years ago. When we were kids, cyberbullying wasn't a thing. You would go to school, get bullied the fuck out of, and you would go home. And that would be the end of the school bullying at the very least. I don't know, I'm not going to dictate or question other people's like home lives or anything like that, but you would go home and you would be away from the school bullies until the following day. Nowadays, you don't get that. The kids don't get that reprieve. They don't get to step away from the school bullies because the school bullies will text them and ring them and harass them and do all that other shit. It's bad. It's bad times. So you filmed yourself doing crimes? Yeah, but do you know what? I'm not gonna go further into that because there is only so much that the police will do when it comes to children under the age of 18. There's only so much they will do. I'm not saying they can't do more. I'm saying that there's only so much they will do. As someone who grew up with the internet, I wish I didn't have a lot of access to the internet due to massive dysmorphia and self-esteem issues. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, the dysmorphia and self-esteem issues will have happened regardless because of the way that media works even before the internet, but the scale is so much larger, for sure. For sure. As soon as the dial-up came into existence, the kids started to learn and adapting to the times. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I remember fucking MSN Messenger. I remember the chat rooms. Jesus Christ, the amount of times I would pretend to be some older person that I definitely wasn't. It's bad. When I look back on the shit that I did, I fucking laugh about it. I'm like, ha 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 ha. Oh, what a whimsical person when I pretended to be a 24-year-old woman from Surrey. When I was actually a 15-year-old little boy. Do you know what I mean? Fucked. Fuck shit. I was there flirting outrageously with older men or flirting outrageously with older women. Pretending to be somebody that I definitely fucking wasn't because I enjoyed the flirting. And it was like, oh God. Where's my mouse gone? Oh. No, it's gone. Never mind. I can't even compare how insecure I am now back when we didn't have the internet. Yeah. You see, I learned at a very young age to not give a shit. Like, I just don't compare myself to others. I kind of do it in like a professional manner, but not in a way that is there to put me down. It's always there to be like, oh, they're doing amazing. Like me and Dapper Dame, for example, we are like, our channels have grown pretty much in parallel since we both started streaming. One of us has always been a little bit ahead or a little bit behind. We've been up and down and stuff like that. We got partnered more or less the same time. And I think that's the reason why our friendship was so good. So like it's just great. But there's definitely points where I look at the times that she's doing really, really well and I'm like, oh my fucking God, I wish I was doing more of that, blah, 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 blah. But then I use that to push me forward. I'm like, oh my God, she's doing really, really well. Right, I need to keep going. We're in parallel. Let's keep fucking going. Do you know what I mean? And I hope it's the same for her. I can't say whether it is or not, but I hope it is. But I think that's the only real comparison side of things. Anytime I compare myself to somebody else, I try and use it as fuel to push myself further forward. In regards to like looks and stuff like that, I can't change things. So my view of everything in life has pretty much always been, can you do anything about it? Yes, no. If you can do something about it, do something about it. If you can't do something about it, don't worry about it. Can't do anything about my appearance. And if I can, then I do something about it. Wear makeup, like that. Although I do that to accentuate my beauty, not to hide it, cheeky. If you can do something about it, do something about it. If you can't, then don't. Then don't worry about it. Can't do anything about it, so fuck it. You know what I mean? Make the most of what you got, and if you can't do anything else, then fuck it. Doesn't matter. Put your energy somewhere where it does matter, you know? I did, yeah. Pretending to be older. Mm-hmm. Thought it was so cool with chatting them too. Oh, God, yeah. 100%. AIM chat rooms. And how many pervs I chatted with. Oh, God, yes. You feel very, very cool. And this is something that the older generation are probably... What makes the older generation, oh, I say older generation, my generation, who have got kids now, what makes our generation so paranoid is the fact that we remember how cool we felt when we were flirting with people that were older than us. When I was 15 years old, when I was 14 years old, when I was 14 years old, I was dating a 19-year-old. Pretty sure they didn't even know that I was that age either. Because I was out clubbing. I was out in the nightclubs. So, why would you ask? Do you know what I mean? Well, they're out in a nightclub, so they're obviously 18. I thought I was the coolest fucking thing ever. I was like, oh my God, I'm so cool. I'm dating a 19-year-old. Oh my God, I am the bee's fucking knees. Look how amazing I am. Oh yeah. Now I think about it, I'm like, Jesus Christ. That is bad. That is bad. Bad. You know? Used to be a bit of a troll on YouTube comment section. Dislike past edgy me. Yep. But this is all about living and learning. Do you know what I mean? We learn from our mistakes. We move on. We become better people. The key is to make sure that you move on and become better people as opposed to wallowing in the fact that you did something shit. You know? Therapy is a good start. I'm pleased that you have that at least. Hoping to progress further from that. Therapy has helped me a lot in the past. I know its potential. There's there for you. Therapy is great at teaching you what you need to know to help yourself. Therapy is not a fix-all scenario. Therapy will teach you the tools that you need to help yourself. The work is still on you. The work is still on you. And therapy is great. Absolutely fantastic. I will swear down by it. But I will also put that with the caveat of you need to have the right type of therapy with the right type of therapist. And it is not a bad thing to request a referral to a different therapist if you're not gelling with the one that you've got. Val has to ask chat 3 questions about sex and has to agree with chat answers. Oh God, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. We're talking about ASL days of the internet. Oh, Cherny, we are. We are indeed. Age, sex, location. Hi, I'm 23, female, from Surrey. Ha 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 ha. I have boobs. Intention you got a younger age made you feel better without knowing the abuse factors involved. It's so easy to fall into. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Didn't you have chest hair at 5 or something? I mean, yeah. Must Must be 18. He's trying to trade Pokemon cards with Batman. It's just him being quirky. Yeah, it's just him being quirky. To be fair, in this day and age, I would say it's probably even worse, Milky Pork, because the thing is that the line between adult hobbies and kids' hobbies is very much blurred. Because look around Twitch. I'm not saying that I'm not suggesting anything or accusing anything or anything like that. But if you look at like the adults on Twitch, me included, I play computer games all day. I play computer games all day. People are well into their Pokemon cards. People are well into their painting Warhammer. People are well into their cosplay. All of these things that in the 1990s, for example, hobbies have age restrictions. They do not have age restrictions. But, and this is the but, okay? When we were young, and like the internet was a new thing, and MSN Messenger and the chat rooms and stuff like that, adults wouldn't admit to having these hobbies. They wouldn't admit to having these hobbies. No adult would turn around and be like, do you know what? I really enjoy collecting Pokemon cards. So you would, as a child, you would blend, as a child, I mean, we were, as a fucking teenager, you would try and blend into adult conversation. Oh yes, I love drinking wine on a weekend. Love that Merlot. Big fan of Merlot. It's a wonderful, wonderful time. Will you send me a picture of your boob, please? You know? It was a very different scenario, and I'm not saying that like they're not allowed hobbies. I'm saying that adults are more open with their hobbies now, and the hobbies that they have are hobbies that can be shared with underage people. People who do Pokemon cards are of all ages, you know, taking them as an example. And I'm, again, not saying that this is predatory, not saying there's anything like that by any stretch of imagination. I'm saying that the lines between what is socially acceptable for adults and children are individually blurred. And as a result, somebody who is, like, say there's a 35-year-old woman on the internet in a chat room, they can have a conversation with somebody that they think is 30 but is actually 14 about Pokemon cards, and be getting on really, really well with that person, being fully deceived that the person that they're speaking to is actually 30, and nobody would question it until obviously it all comes out, you know? Sign of the times in regards to like social dynamics more than anything else. And I feel guilty. As somebody who was an underage person that deceived older people into flirting with me, I feel guilty for that in hindsight. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I would fucking, if the roles were reversed, I would feel physically sick at the mere concept of it. I feel sick. I feel sick at the imagined concept of it, at the hypothetical concept of it. It just churns my fucking stomach. Do you know what I mean? So to think back and be like, do you know what? I was fucking 13, 14 years old, and I was pretending to be 10 years older than I actually was in order to flirt with older people. What the fuck? What the fuck? Looking back at that, that's awful. That is fucking horrific. Do you know what I mean? It's real fucked. Real fucked. How's it going, Kino Wolfie? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Minors will also be much less often exposed to their underageisms. How do you mean? How do you mean? How's it going, Renard? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Now I'm an adult. I have pins dedicated to my hobbies on my bag. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? I look at boomers and the silent generation and the schism between what they held as hobbies, or Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z share as hobbies. Yeah. such a dangerous area, most pointed out by someone who is instantly wants said victims to suddenly talk to another chat program, which is unregulated. Yes. Yeah. And it's wild because a lot of this stuff, it doesn't occur to me, or it didn't occur to me until I became like a pseudo parent, until I became like a father figure to the boy, you know, and suddenly I'm like, oh shit, here's a whole load of stuff that I need to think about now. I need to think about all of the ways that I was an absolute fucking idiot as a growing young teenager, and now I need to apply them to make sure that he doesn't make the mistakes that I did, you know? You know? How's it going, Big Gabe? How you doing? Just thinking about you the other day. Was watching the film Burlesque and thought of me. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I need to do some more media stuff for my show, actually. Thinking about it. But now that I'm flirting with 10 years with someone 10 years my junior is icky enough, let alone finding out random person on the internet was a minor. Actually, worst nightmare. Yeah. And something... Fucking hell. Let me get good wording here, because I do not want to be clipped out of context. I was in Spiders, which is a nightclub, last week. Not this weekend just passed, but the weekend before that. And I was stood talking to somebody. Very, very nice individual, and we were clicking really nicely. Just on conversation. Completely platonic. Completely and utterly platonic, but we were just having a good conversation. We were chatting away and we were having a right laugh. Somebody I'd never fucking met before. We were just having a good time, and their appearance was very, very punky. Loads of makeup, shaved head with like bits of really stylistic bits of hair off their head and stuff like that. Just a really cool individual. Getting on with them really, really, really well. And again, it was all in a very, very platonic way. Nothing suspect about it at all, by any stretch of the imagination. And by the end of the conversation, somebody else had a conversation about age and interjected into our conversation with their conversation about age. And I found out that the person I was chatting away to, that I clicked with so really well, and we just the banter was really fucking good, was like 21. And immediately I was like, ooh, that feels weird. What? That feels a bit strange. That I am here in a nightclub having a drink as a 37-year-old man, and I'm just having this banterous conversation, just a real fucking ridiculous conversation, but in a really clicky way. And it's like when people turn around and go like, oh, what can somebody who's 21 have in common with a 37-year-old? Well, it turns out a hell of a lot. You know? And it was weird because it did make me feel strange. I was just like, oh, I don't. Even though there was no intention behind it, even though it was like completely platonic, even though there was no romantic interest, no sexual interest, nothing like that. There was nothing in the slightest of the sort. Just the fact that they were so much younger than I was, 16 years younger than I was, made me be like, ooh, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? How dare they come in here, you cheeky little devils? How you doing, you beautiful individuals? How's it going? Welcome on in, you cheeky devils. Oh my God. Oh my lordy. Good Lord. How's it going, GSM? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you doing today? What were you up to, you cheeky little devil? How's things? What were you up to? What were you doing? What were the things you were up to? You doing some Stanley Parable? Ooh, the Ultra Deluxe version, naturally. Is it your first time playing Stanley Parable? I have played the original game. I haven't played the Ultra Deluxe one. But was it your first time? Was it your first time playing it? Cheeky little devil? Tell me more. Tell me more. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. You make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky individuals. Not a chance. Not a chance. It is a really weird game. Your first time playing it as well. Awesome. I remember playing it and being very confused, but very amused. And when we played it, like I said, we only played the original game, which, to my knowledge, has like 70... endings fewer than the game that you were playing, than the Ultra Deluxe version. But thank you so much for bringing your people in here. People, go check out Geosim. Go click that cheeky little follow button. I ain't seen you in fucking ages, Geosim, but I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, friend. Stanley Parable sounds like a real handy craft knife. What? Ski Jump Toes, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Like a handy craft knife? I don't know. I'm trying to think about, well, the first time I heard the phrase Stanley Parable and what I initially thought. I assumed it was some kind of gimmicky, like, fantasy game because it was a parable about something, you know? But it wasn't. It was an office simulator. It was an office simulator. GSM, if you and your wonderful raiders, if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. Go grab a delightful beverage. Do what you need to do. As much as I very much appreciate all of your attention, the fact of the matter is you have all got lives, and if you need to go and tend to those lives, please go do so. Please go do so, you know? We were just talking about how awful I was when I was a youngster in chat rooms, you know? Like, it's been full on as of late. But when I saw you were on, I had to introduce my people because you are awesome and I never get the chance. Oh, thank you very much. To be fair, normally we'll have ended stream by now. I normally stream for about 3 hours on a Monday night, but the conversation has been flowing, so we've kept going. Conversation's been flowing, so we have kept going, you know. However, I will be rounding up very, very shortly. But thank you so much. All the same, thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over. It means the fucking world to me, you know. Sat here in lounge pants and a woolly jumper and Crocs. Oh my god, not the Crocs. Not the Crocs. Oh my lordy. And you're making me feel very underdressed for the occasion. Sometimes I'm that kind of person. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, right, today is a suit day. Today is a suit day. I'm going to dress up. I'm going to dress fancy dancy. I'm going to make myself feel good in my life. And I can't deny that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I did. I do feel fancy dancy. I do feel good in my existence, you know? You know? Absolutely, that's lesson starts with but ends with thank fuck for that. Oh, no, most of my lessons have been like that in my life. Most of the experiences that I have had in my entire existence have been that. Very much but ends with thank fuck for that. Are you going to TwitchCon perchance? You've just booked your tickets and hotel. I am hoping to. I am hoping to. Yes, I have set it aside in the calendar. And I need to get all the bits and pieces sorted. I know that we need to do a Crochet Valen subathon at some stage. So I would imagine that all of the proceeds from that will go towards getting me to TwitchCon EU. For sure. For sure. Do you ever wake up and think today is a soup day? Yes. Very much so. Very much so, Persephone. That is 100% something. I am a man of many moods, and when those moods hit me, oh my god, they work. They've come out of nowhere and they've worked. Wolfex, thank you very much for giving that sub to Dime. Our subscription alerts have not been working for like the last 2 hours. They've not been working for the last 2 hours, but thank you very much, you beautiful being. Dime, I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. I can't even speak. You look in the mirror and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, you know? Suddenly they work. Of course. Of course. Something will have been happening on Twitch's back end and cheeky, and suddenly it'll start connecting properly with Firebot again. I would imagine. We should make it a chair subathon. Well, I've got Crochet Valen. Oh, if he's gonna come over and say hi. Come on. Crochet Valen is a life-size crochet doll of me made by Itzadeen. And I have committed to doing a subathon of some description with Crochet Valen. We've done one with Cardboard Valen, which is this. Which is a 4-foot cutout of me. We've done one with Crochet Valen. We've done one with Cardboard Valen, and I said we would commit to one with Crochet Valen. We were going to do it next month, but it turns out I was going to do it for April Fool's Day for the sheer shits and giggles. But it turns out that next month, on the 7th of April, is my partnerversary. So we're going to have a party instead, and maybe I'll do it in May. Maybe we'll do it in May. Yeah, May sounds like a good time. Oh, if I do it in May. If I do it in May, then when's TwitchCon EU? The 31st of May to the 1st of June? If I do it in May, then the payout won't be till the middle of June. Fuck. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Because I would really like to go to TwitchCon. Wouldn't it all be great if we all had a secret day per year? You just have to call it in by 7 a.m. and you can do what you want, and the rest of the world is held in suspension. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. Like Bernard's watch. You know? Hopefully see you there. Been far too long, my friend. Now really must sleep. Go. GeoSim, go. Go, luck. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Somehow sneak up behind Crochet Valen and make it look like he speaks. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Genuinely fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Twitch Partnerversary in Rotterdam would be epic. God, could you imagine? That would be great. Now, our Partnerversary is on the 7th of April, so we're doing a party for that. It's just whether I'd be able to sort. Not a problem for now. An issue for future Valen. An issue for future Valen. Not something I have to worry about now. Good lord. Anyway, friends, I'm going to call it that. I'm going to call it there because I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, which is like 2 hours longer than I normally stream on a Monday, you know? But if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean, I would love that. I would very much appreciate that. Go and throw some love at another wonderful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord and what have you. I really appreciate it. Make my day of cleaning much more interesting. Thank you very much for being here, friends. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much for being here. To all of you beautiful people that are lurking away, thank you so much for choosing here to lurk with. For all those people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube, thank you so much for all that you do in keeping that channel going. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Let me have a quick look at who we can go through some love at. We could go see you. Although you've been streaming a little while, you might be finishing soon. Oh, we haven't seen this person in a little while. We haven't seen this person in a little while. Oh, we haven't seen this person in fucking forever. Let's go see them. Let's go see them right now. Let's go see them. They've only just started stream as well. They've only just started stream, so let's go see them. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Go throw some love at this wonderful bean. They are glorious and spectacular. If you love the chaos energy that we have here, then you will love the chaos energy that they have there. Oh my god, they're wonderful. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid a dear, dear friend of mine who I haven't seen in fucking ages. We're going to go raid MZ Plays. We're going to go raid MZ Plays. MZ Plays is a wonderful, wonderful bean. Chaos as fuck. This level of chaos, but in a different body. Do you know what I mean? This level of chaos, but in a different body. Let me do them a cheeky little shout out as well. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there to go throw some love at MZ Plays, just because I know that sometimes, ooh, cheeky, sometimes the Twitch likes to leave people behind. And if we can all go over, even if it's only like just a couple of minutes to go throw them some love, I would really, really, really appreciate it. MZ is wonderful and glorious and has an unhealthy obsession with Nicolas Cage. But anyway, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending all your time here. And thanks so much for the conversation tonight. It has been fucking wonderful. Ups and downs and all overs as per usual with you wonderful individuals. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be indulging in some more DLC content for Outer Wilds, Echoes of the Eye. I think we might finish it. And then don't forget, on Wednesday, we are going to be starting Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, the old Call of Cthulhu game, because I haven't played it and I really want to, all right? Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.